Good morning. Hello. How are we doing today? Hope everyone is doing well. Good morning, The Last Grim, Justice Games, Madam Angela, Creative Course, Cowboy J, Scherzer, Cats, Phoenix Gray, Martini, good morning. Oh, good morning tea. It's grey outside, cloudy. Looks like it could rain any minute. Coolinio. Hey, what's going on? And in the Spire today, we're going to take it pretty chill. I was getting a bit frustrated yesterday. Went on a bit of a lost streak. So, today we're just going to calm it down a little bit. Morning tea, why not morning coffee? I tend to have a coffee about midday to perk myself up a little bit. Yeah. I have a coffee around lunchtime usually. Usually have one a day. I feel like if I have too much coffee, I end up feeling a bit shit. So I limit the amount of coffee I have. Yeah. Midday just feels like a more appropriate time for me rather than first thing in the morning. So we'll start with some necro today. When I have too much coffee, I'm taking a shit. Yeah, bro, same. Complete same. Goes right through me, bro. Right, file holster, fishing rod, or large capsule. France lol, bro. Watched the football yesterday. And Spain dominated France, bro. Spain completely dominated France. It was crazy. And tonight we've got the biggest game ever, bro. We've got the biggest game ever. England, Argentina tonight. Holy shit, what a massive game. God, it's going to be huge. Right. Well, out of these, I would probably lean towards file holster. I don't really like large capsule on necro. If we wanted to take a safer path, there is 3 campfires linked up there. And then we could end on 1 elite. However, here we do campfire elite, which is quite strong. Also, if we have file holster, it's slightly easier to give some elites. I'm leaning towards doing this. And then hopefully going into this elite with some potions. Go for it. Liquid bronze and strength pot. Okay. Would love England to beat Argentina. Still mad at what they did to the Netherlands last World Cup. Bro, I'm chilling at the moment, but I'm gonna be very excited tonight, man. Very excited. And I feel like I'm expecting like I don't know, I'm expecting a bit of a blockbuster game. Kind of the feeling before like the Mexico game was it was gonna be like a huge game. And it didn't disappoint. I feel like tonight's gonna feel quite similar. Right, borrowed time, death store, or countdown. We could take countdown. Morning, Kabukt. Viva España! Hey, GG. Spain looked, honestly, like, in complete control, bro. Spain looked in complete control of that game. How do we feel about taking countdown right at the start? I feel not bad about it. Borrow time can be good. But I'm going to take the countdown there. Right, a power with swift, skill with nimble, attack with sharp. We haven't really added that much, so we'll just do swift on the countdown there. So liquid bronze would probably be good, not against the statue, but against the other two elites, liquid bronze would be decent. Here in Spain, we celebrated a lot. I was with some friends in a bar, and there was a lot of people cheering on the team and cursing the referee. Bro, I swear just every team curses the referee, no matter which country it was. Like, France were cursing the referee. Spain were cursing the referee. Like, everyone just fucking hates on the referee, bro. Slay of flesh, negative pulse, or defy. I mean, Slight gives us a solution to, like, long-term damage. It does work well with Countdown, although Negative Pulse is generally a better early game card. I think we'll take the Slight. So we have some scaling and synergy with Countdown in the deck. Taking it slow there. Very slow. No escape, drain power, bone shards. Well, no escape definitely works with Countdown and Sleight of Flesh, so we'll go with that. What do we want to go for in the campfire? Maybe Sleight of Flesh. What about Bodyguard? It's hard to get Sleight of Flesh in play at the moment still. I do want to upgrade damage. I'm going to upgrade Countdown. We could do with a solid block card here. Morning, watching at home tonight or any local events happening? I'm going to a friend's house. I'm going to be watching with a friend. A few friends actually. It's going to be a few of us. Gonna be exciting. How about everyone else? What's everyone else doing for the big game tonight? We're about to take a chunk here. We can block 10. We can deal 19. Not really a way of not taking a chunk here, to be honest. Right. Come on, give me a good block card. Third, debilitate Reeve. I mean, I don't think we have any vulnerable and weak. So we'll just take a Dirge. Right, we've got the statue. Honestly, I think this is a fight for... Okay. Don't know how we block this. Let's see. 12 damage strike? No, we're just full block. As much as we can. Uh-oh. This is trouble. Alright, well, resetting everything to 0 feels right at the moment, so let's just be accepting of that. We start afresh. Okay, so the mistake here was obviously going for we could have taken this path up the left where we just do more hallways and then do more campfires. So probably should have done that. I mean, I was relying on the file holster to give me the potions to get us through it, but the potions we had weren't really good enough. I mean, strength pots aren't really good on Necro. Right. Well, we'll start afresh. Start afresh. And we'll play with some defect. New leaf, lost coffer, lodge capsule. We'll go with the transform here. Transform a strike into synthesis. Don't love this map. Could go this way. Looks okay, but it's going to be a bit dicey. It's going to be a bit dicey whichever way we go here, looks like. Do we have just full block here? Take 6? I think we do. Dual cast probably just means we take more damage. Okay, and now we can do some damage. Sunder, focus strike, momentum strike. We could take Sunder. Seems reasonable in the early game.
High Farm 73 just resubscribed for 41 months.
Yo, High Farm, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. And I mean, with this start, this could be an uproar deck. Like we've transformed into a quite an expensive attack, and we've just added an expensive attack. So already, uproar is very pickable here. And there it is. Oh, boot sequence is good, though. Boot sequence or uproar? Right, it's 100% an uproar start. Just commit. I would still love a boot sequence, though. Morning, Dojo. Scavenge Synthesis Turbo. 20 in a row, you say? I reckon. Hey, GG. GG on your 20. Scavenge Synthesis Turbo. I think we just add a turbo here. Just joined and all the streaks were at 0. Did we just start? Yes, we had a bit of a losing day yesterday, so we're starting afresh today. Right, 100 gold in a card from the past, or 8 HP and a relic. Let's go for the relic. Hand drill. Wow, I don't know if I must have had this at some point, but very rarely have this. Whenever you break an enemy's block, apply 2 vulnerable. Like in some specific fights, that could be very good. Wow, Sunder is amazing there. Super good Sunder. Hologram said that says sweeping beam. Looks like a hologram. Right. And I'm not going to dive into an early elite here. We're going to just upgrade the Thunder. I think go through the shop. Glacier? Oh, Iceland's would have been insane. Fasten is good. Removing strikes is good for Uproar, but I do really like Fasten. We could do Fasten Glacier, or we could do Remove Glacier. It should probably be Fasten Glacier, to be honest. Alright, Fasten Glacier it is. We'll get a one and relic. Shuriken. I mean, that can actually work with Uproars if you start chaining them. Hourglass is some free damage. And then we're going to go this way. We might need to rest after this fight. Nice. Turbo coming in big there as well. Ball lightning, go for the eyes white noise. I'm going to skip those. We should possibly rest here. I mean, Fasten is a good upgrade though. Fasten is a good upgrade. But 2 back-to-back elites is going to be tough. I'm going to rest. Okay. Basically just waiting for the Sunder in this fight. Sunder pops one. It's a great time to draw Sunder. We just pop them as the scariest one. Defend. I think we could dual cast Zap here, as opposed to Strike. This gets the ball rolling faster. We can now strike the back one anytime. Let's do it now. Strike it now. Now we're mostly bothered about the one on the left. Synthesis gets there. Beautiful. Alright, this elite went very well. Very, very well. Sunder made for this fight? Yes, Sunder's super, super good in that fight, man. Oh, wow. Echo Form, Lightning Rod, or Uproar. I mean, another Uproar is great, but we can't turn down Echo Form. We are not going to turn down Echo Form. Very much a later game pick. But we do have Turbo, that could potentially help us get it in play. No block turn 1 here. I'm going to attack pot. Doesn't really do it. I was looking for some frost or draw there, potentially. Okay, we get through it. We get weak pot back. Leap, Compound Driver, Scavenge. Leap is not so good. Now we've got the Fasten. And we'll do another elite. Bad starting hand. We're definitely just going to immediately weak pot there. Wait. Synthesis is insane with Echo Form. Wow, just realized. Echo Form's going to be free if you play after Synthesis. It's literally 0 energy right here. Damn, that's crazy. Okay, first card Naga's played twice. I really want to do the 17 damage here. Double fasten. Thing about double fasten is that we do have double defend next turn, so that is kind of busted. We maybe don't need to kill it next turn if we double fasten. Okay. Wow, huge block. Wow, we are going to have to rest after this as well, though. I'm definitely glad we've rested so far, but honestly, this act has gone quite well, other than the fact we've had to rest quite a bit. Scavenge. I'm not going to take Scavenge. It is more of a later game pick. And we'll rest here. We should probably use Focus Pot against the boss here. Focus Bot and Echo Form in play is super good for the boss. Double Fasten. Double Uproar. Into a defend. Nice. And that will help with Shuriken. The Echo Form will help with Shuriken as well. Lovely. So wait, how does this work? The next 2 powers you play cost 0. Wow. So what kind of powers do we even want? Like... I mean, more Echo Forms, yeah. Maybe Creative AI? Smash this fight. Buffer Iceland's Reboot. I mean, Iceland's works very well with Uproar. It works very well with Echo Form as well. A great one to play twice. Like, Buffer's another thing to use with Synthesis. It's quite good with Synthesis. But Iceland's is a really solid attack. Iceland's also doesn't need an upgrade, whereas Buffer, we're going to want to spend an upgrade on it. There's already quite a lot of things we want to upgrade. Fasten, Hologram. They're probably the main 2, actually. Fasten and Hologram, probably the main 2 we want to upgrade. Then Turbo. We also have Data Disk, which also makes Iceland's better. I'm going to go Iceland's. Right, if you end your turn with unspent energy, gain an extra 2 energy next turn. At the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card, or enchant all defense with Goopy. Goopy is not very good with Fasten. The energy one is okay, but I feel like I'd lean towards Pale's Blood here. And then maybe just, like, upgrading Turbo. Let's go Blood. 1 extra draw a turn. We've got quite a bit of gold at the moment. I think this does okay against elites. We definitely do enemy event to start with, I think, and then go from there. Actually, hang on. Yeah, no, this sounds good. Sunder? No, we should fasten, yeah. Unless we're going to use Vulnerable Pot, which we're not. To be fair, we don't have much block next turn. So I am going to Vulnerable Pot. Okay. Uproar Plus. Alright. A second Uproar. That's pretty good. That is definitely good in this spot. Enchant an attack with Corrupted or choose a card to transform. Let's transform a strike. Into Leap. Alright. Well, that's one less strike for Uproar to hit, which is great. And we could remove another strike in this next shot. However, Horn Cleat is very good. Horn Cleat is very good. It's very hard to say no to Horn Cleat, to be honest. All that block turn 2. Capacitor. Capacitor is nice, but I think Horn Cleat is much stronger. I'm gonna go Horn Cleat. Remove 2 cards from your deck and add Normality. Well, this is where we could get rid of the strikes, but then we've still got the Normality to remove, which is a problem. We could perfect fit, what, the upgraded Uproar? Yeah, that's kind of cool. Nice. Oh, that was nice. Dual Cast Zap is actually one off. Getting the Thunder there was amazing. I mean, Iceland's also would have been amazing. We've got quite a few good things to hit now. Storm, Compile Driver, Feral. I don't know if we really want Storm, to be honest. We have Facet and Echo Form. That is a hand drill, yeah. A rare hand drill. Alright, we'll skip that. Okay, Elite's coming up. Let's see what we can do. I mean, Ice Lance is really good, but also getting faster in play is great. We're going to have block next turn with Horn Cleat. Morning, Gunard. What's going on? I really want to get one low enough to Sunder. It might actually be Ice Lance here. Also, if we play Fasten, we've already drawn 2 of our defense. We've only got 2 others left in the deck. We're definitely going to Ice Lance, I think. One that's buffing itself. Want to play Echo Form, but we got to just Uproar here. We could hit Synthesis. The 1 in 4 that we hit Synthesis. In fact, it's higher than a 1 in 4 because we can hit the other Uproar. There it is. 0 cost Echo Form. Sets us up for next turn. Wow. The Synthesis is kind of crazy here. Nothing to hit with Uproar here. But we can Uproar Thunder. Oh, wait. Wow, I actually just completely forgot about Echo Form. Shit. Right. Got Echo Form, bro. Come on. Double Uproar. So close. Okay. Not too bad. That was actually not too bad. Pendulum is a bit more free draw. So Pale's Blood, Pendulum, we're getting more free draw. We are more bothered about energy. I'm actually going to take Turbo, because energy is becoming more of something we want. We'll upgrade Fasten to just get our block higher. Mailbox means rest gives us potions. And to be honest, I don't hate the idea of resting right now. We've got 2 elites coming up. Could be difficult. Giving ourselves a nice heal and 2 potions sounds good. We get colorless and strength. Strength pot would be good against Dorito. Okay, this guy's scary. We gotta pick. Pick between Uproar, Sunder, or Echo Form. The Uproar allows us to play Fasten. That's quite a big deal. So I think I'd rather Uproar over Sunder. We could hit Synthesis with the Uproar as well. I'm gonna Fasten. Alright. Nothing crazy going on here, we're just chilling. I mean, we're quite safe here with 3 Frost up and Fasten up as well. We feel quite safe. Okay, a bit slow damage, but it's fine. Alright, get through it. Aerobic Acid is a very strong potion. Smokestack works with double turbo, but that's it. Yo, did you think Spain could knock France out? I mean, I definitely thought it was possible, but I did think France looked like the best team in the tournament. So I was, yeah, a bit surprised that Spain dominated France so much yesterday. Like, it didn't feel close at all. Right, we'll go Aerobic Acid. Okay. Right, Strength Pot. France on a 0 streak? France are on a 0 streak, yes. Synthesis allows us to play Echo Form, but Icelandic is very good here. But if we draw Echo Form next turn, we can play it next turn anyway. One step closer to its coming home now. I don't think so. I don't think so. England are in the same spot they were in before. You know, they have to beat 2 teams. They have to beat the current World Cup champions and the current European champions for it to come home. That's a pretty tall ask. To beat the world champions and then beat the European champions back to back. Like, that's pretty, it's gonna be pretty tough. But it's possible. I'm excited for the possibility. Doesn't sound harder than 18 in a row at Ascension 10. True. Very, very true. Ain't much harder than that. Spain looked scarily rock solid yesterday. They did. They really did. It's hard to say. It's hard to say if, like, France were off it or Spain were just way too good. Or maybe a bit of both. Because, like, Spain, like, the different, like, France just looked so much worse than they have done in any other game. And, you know, that could just be because of how Spain were playing, but... The true England way would be to beat Argentina and then lose to penalties versus Spain. Oh, God, bro, no. Oh, God. That would be painful. Lasting candy. Gives us a better chance of finding some echo forms and creative AIs and things to work with the synthesis. Although I am struggling to play the synthesis at the moment. That was big. Alright, get to play Echo Form in peace. That's surprising. Huge damage there. Hailstorm plus Lightning Rod Tempest. I mean, I don't hate Hailstorm. With us having the Ice Lance, like and the Glacier, Hailstorm can be a decent amount of passive damage. I'm gonna take it. And we'll go for the last elite, which we know is the B-Man. B-Man's a little sketchy with Uproar. We could Aerobic Acid this fight. I'm gonna do it turn 1. Echo Form, Adaptive Strike, Skim. Another Echo Form. We're going to play both the turbos here, I think. We need to leap, really. And then what are we going to do next? And like, we've already got Echo Form in play. It's probably just play the Sunder. Forget the Hailstorm with the Fasten. This is 48 damage right now. Okay. And we do get to dupe pot the first thing we play, which we could use on damage. Uproar twice. I mean, it could hit the other Uproar, but there's not really anything else. 14 plus... I think that's lethal, though. Really nice fight. We get Festive Popper. And then Thunder, Boost Away, Cold Snap, Hologram. Not blown away by any of these. How many games did it take to reach 18 in a row? 18? Skip. Right, restore upgrade here. We could upgrade Turbo. If England win in 12 hours, you gotta make Fancy Friday even fancier. I suggest a top hat and a monocle. Right, let's upgrade a Turbo. We want more energy now. This could be a good fight for Vulnerable Pot. Ooh. I mean, do we play Synthesis over Uproar here? Getting the cheap power. Could that be better than the Uproar? I mean, the Uproar is going to hit. It is going to hit either Sunder or Ice Lance. That's pretty massive, to be fair. It's pretty big. Getting 1 strength. Getting all the Frost in play. What if you get Echo Form turn 2? We just play it with Horned Cleat. Yep. Also got turbos, which make it easier. Chill now. First card you place turns, play an extra time. Right. Double Hailstorm. Double fasten. We don't have any defends this turn. It will play double frantic, yeah. We're not going to do that with this turn, though. I'm going to take a little bit of damage to get the hailstorm in play. Double uproar. Massive damage there. Play a frantic. Maybe you should use vulnerable pot actually. Double frantic. So that moves it from 1 to 3 energy. It does kind of feel like we don't need to vulnerable pot. We're just doing so much damage. With the echo form. Wow, being able to play the 3 cost 1 twice is kind of crazy. Down he goes. 75 gold. Skill pot. Hyper Beam, Meteor Strike, or Consuming Shadow. Well, is that a Meteor Strike? I think it is. Meteor Strike goes in. We do still have 2 strikes, 2 basic strikes in the deck. Feels like we don't really need Swift Pot right now. We're gonna toss Vulnerable Pot. Go with the 2 more defensive potions. Right, Jewelry Box, Signet Ring, or Antler. So, Apotheosis is pretty good. But it's not insane. It's pretty good. There's no, like, mega crucial upgrades. It's mostly just upgrading, like, Defense, Zappa Jewel Cast. There's not really many massively impactful upgrades outside of maybe, like, Hologram. The other Turbo. Antler is obviously energy, which is great in this deck. We do really like energy in this deck. With how much draw we have as well, we get 6 cards a turn. And every 3 turns we get 7. Every 3 turns we get 7 cards. Like, energy is very good. Signet Ring, we've got to look at the map. So to take that, we'd have to go this way. We'd have to go through 2 shops. There would be no campfires. It would be 0 campfires until the end. 2 shops and 3 elites. I mean, doing 3 elites with no campfires is pretty sketchy.
Bogush just resubscribed for 4 months. Argentina is bringing it home, Kappa.
Hey, Bogush. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Bro, it's gonna be... It could be a crazy game, bro. It could be a crazy game tonight. I think the best path is just going up here. Which does mean an early shop. And then we could do elite or not. Go like this way. I think this is the way. Which means don't take Signet Ring. And I do think energy is very, very good in this deck. And I don't think the upgrades are that insane. So I'm going to go out and left. We've got a lot of expensive things in the deck. Energy makes a lot of sense. And with the extra draw, we can get past the days. It's a little bit easier. Cool. With Signet Ring, you can get 3 relics plus card removal plus potential other nice cards at the early shop. Sure, but we'd only have 3 energy. Thunder, Hotfix, Fusion, Darkness. Probably skip. Right. Scroll, Shackles, another Uproar. I'm gonna remove a Strike. Buy an Uproar. Alright. An extra, that's Uproar number 3. And we could go Shackles now. Or we could save the rest of our gold. I thought title implied the current streak was at 19. No, it does not imply that, no. We had a bit of a rough day yesterday and we weren't playing very well. But I've got to, have belief in ourselves that we can... I think we can win 20 in a row. I think we have it in our locker. We've just got to, be extremely consistent, very focused, very calm, and super smart. While also thinking outside the box. For lots of days in a row. And I think we can do it. Shackles. Is there a shop coming up? There's no other shops this act, other than potential events. The thing is, Shackles doesn't do anything against Artifact. It is good for phase 2 of Test Subject. It's useless against Iron Glass. I want to save our gold, just in case we needed something. The door boss removed. Doormaker? Yeah, Doormaker got switched with Iron Glass quite a while ago. Okay. Next power costs 0. That's going to be Echo Form. We block 21 here. Potion doesn't block enough to be worth that. First card gets played twice. Alright. Hologram Ball, Lightning, or Beam Cell. Beam Cell, slightly tempting, but again, the artifact of Iron Glass is kind of annoying. Skip. Right, Synthesis is removed from your deck. I actually quite like the Synthesis. But then we also quite like Defends because of Fasten. Should we lose Synthesis here? There's lots of things I don't want to lose. I think we just accept the Synthesis going. We have energy now? We do. I have 4 energy with Antler, plus we've got double turbo. So we should be able to play Echo Form anyway. Uproar doesn't hit anything there. Good. Smokestack plus Barrage Claw plus Beam Cell. Well, this smokestack is upgraded. Again, it's only used with the 2 turbos, that's it. I'm gonna take it. I think we can go for an elite here. Swift bot. Wow. Pretty bad draws. First card gets played twice. Uproar. Big damage. We do actually, we do actually kind of want to get through our deck faster to get to the Uproar again faster. Right, good fight. We get Whetstone. It's going to upgrade 2 attacks. Defrag, Charge Battery Plus, or Sweeping Beam. I mean, Charge Battery Plus is amazing. Defrag would need an upgrade. It only works on Frost. It's probably still worth putting in. Ice Lance Plus and Strike Plus. Looks like we are probably stuck with this last strike. Warpaint. Hologram Plus and Zap Plus. Okay. And I mean, I do want to upgrade Defrag here over Resting. We'll upgrade Defrag. We will do the next elite. And then we could use the Flex Pot, or then maybe like rest after this fight. Okay, managed to block most of that. Fasten Hologram Uproar. Not much block in the draw pile there, which is scary. Very scary. Maybe we need to put some Frost up. There's no draw. So we'll fasten hologram uproar. Turbo glacier. Defrag keeps us alive. And then we hologram. God damn that strike. Piece of shit strike. I guess turbo echo form. The smokestack has not been good to add to the deck. It's absolutely not been good at all. Alright, we do get there, though. Just about we get there. We get Gorget. Starvage combat, get plating. Testicoil, claw, gun couple, smokestack. Definitely just going to skip now. And now we just try to stay alive. So we'll rest. Power potion and swift pot. We got to go round this elite, really. Nice energy. Five focus there, pretty big. Yeah, definitely think adding the smokestack was one of the biggest mistakes here, I think. Interesting that hand drill has actually been really useful in that kind of fight. And against Iron Glass, because it gets block, hand drill could actually be really good against Iron Glass as well. Synthesis. Synthesis could get us the Echo Form again. Like, we don't mind the Synthesis. We could also just take another hologram. Take a hologram. Do a rest. Or an event. Oh, we get a shop. Actually, a really good shop here. Another uproar. There's an anchor. Anchor's pretty good here. I mean, it's probably just anchor uproar. We could also remove strike, but anchor is surely better. 2 bosses that attack turn 1. 2 bosses that attack turn 1. I think anchor could save us 20 health. Toolbox also very good, but anchor is just way safer. And then we buy the uproar. Okay. We go for another rest, and we pick our best pots. Power potion is very strong. Swift pot or weak pot? Part of me likes the damage of vulnerable pot. But we do have strength gain. We also get vulnerable against Iron Glass anyway. Let's do power and weak. Right, and we've already got 47 health going into these bosses. Let's see. Much stronger turn 1 block. Gorget and Anchor back to back is really good. Huh. Are we going to end turn 2 quickly? Maybe we weak pot turn 2. Follow Meteor. You can't play it. Well, these are just attacks. So we could weak pot this phase. I think we are going to have to weak pot. Maybe not this turn, but another turn we're going to have to weak pot, I think. Maybe next turn. So here Uproar either hits Strike or Uproar. Not amazing. We can hologram some block. We could hologram like Icelands maybe. We haven't played fast. We haven't played Fasten or Echo Form. That's kind of bad. Defrag does help with block. We could defrag, hologram, turbo. Thinking about Icelands. We get 1 extra draw next turn with Pendulum, so we do draw 7 next turn. Uproar's good. I mean, if we Uproar the Uproar, we get the strikeout as well. That is super nice. What is even going on in the Uproar art? It looks like the Overgrowth Elite. I think. I mean, if we Uproar, can we block anything? What do we hologram? Yeah, we can get Glacier, actually. We don't have to hologram Icelands, right? We can hologram Glacier, which is pretty good. So we'll do Uproar. Good outcome. We defrag. Hologram the Glacier. Turbo Glacier. We currently block 42. So we can actually, if we zap, we do block all of it. So we zap. We now block all of it. And next turn we may have to weak pot. Let's see. Echo Form's there. But it's very difficult to justify playing it here. Overdoing Fasten with the defense. Fasten. Defend, defend, Hailstorm. Weak pot. Okay. Take a little bit of damage. Now what? Wow, we've just drawn all the Uproars together, which is actually really, really bad. But I mean, I guess we have to do it. We have to do it. And we could what? We could Turbo, Meteor Strike, Dual Cast. Then Uproar. And what do we have? We Turbo. We Meteor. We then Dual Cast, and we have 4 energy, so we have enough to do double Uproar. Yeah, it's a shame we didn't get the Ice Lance out there. I mean, not being able to play Echo Form this fight has been really rough. This has just got to be a block turn. I like getting the Ice Lance up. $45 damage. God. It's such a great turn to play Uproar, but... if we block, we're playing it very passive. It almost feels like we need to play Uproar. It almost feels like we have to do it. We're probably going to take a chunk of damage, but... I think we have to Uproar here. The worst thing it can hit is Sunder. It could just hit other Uproars. It could hit Ice Lance. Meteor Strike at least evokes the Frost. But I do think we have to Uproar here. We've got a long way to go. Uproar. 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 Sunder. Okay, the Sunder was not great. It's not great. Ice Lance is in there. Five strength. Again, we have to Uproar here. We absolutely have to Uproar. I mean, having the perfect fit on the Uproar has been super good. Super, super good. Nice Uproar hits. Alright. I mean, that was decent. We actually don't need to turbo. That was pretty good. There's so many burns in the draw pile, though. Like, our deck is relatively small, so we get punished by these burns quite a lot. This turn is going to hurt, potentially. Right. We can Glacier Jewel Cast. That's all we can really do. Does that even save us? I think it does just about. With us having saved the power pot, like the power pot could be really, really strong in the next fight. Like that could potentially save us a lot of health. This is a really bad draw. Damn. Nothing to hit here. Nothing to hit. We've now got to wait. We've got to survive next turn somehow. And then kill it. 17 times 3 is a lot of damage. I mean, what can we even do here? We can do... Defend, hologram defend. Which is 22, 26, 36. Doing 51 damage. We could do... What if we did defend Ice Lance? That's 11 plus 16, which is 27. Plus 15, which is like 42. And we're taking 53. So we would be alive, I think. I think with defend Ice Lance, we're alive. Only just, though. But we need to kill it this turn, and what is his hand, bro? Oh my god, what is his hand? What the fuck? All our damage is in our deck. Oh my god. Power pot. Doesn't do anything. We should be dead. Brutal. I mean, we could have used the pot this fight, but... We could have used the pot this fight. Crazy that it felt like the deck needed even more draw. Like, we had Pale's Blood and Pendulum, right? Which is an extra 1.3 draw every single turn. But we didn't have any draw outside of that, which was a bit of an issue. So, like, doing damage on the turn it's not intangible was actually kind of difficult. Tough one. But yeah, I do generally get into a habit of, like, I do try and save my potions for the second boss. Especially if the second boss is Aeon Glass. Like, I do generally consider Aeon Glass the hardest boss. And so I use potions against Aeon Glass more than the other two bosses. But I'm not sure if that is... It's hard to decide when to use it on test subject. But, yeah. We'll move back to Ironclad. Scroll boxes, Golden Pearl, or Silken Tress. If we go Silken Tress, unfortunately it feels like we kind of need to go through a shop. Like, the best path is, like, going up here. Really. But then we have to go through a shop with, like, no gold. Is that worth it? Or do we just take 150 gold and go through a shop with gold? 4-0 today, yes? We've done 2 runs and we've lost them both today. So we're 2-0. Or 0-2 today. Oh, well, you're talking about the World Cup? Oh, God. I'm excited, bro. I'm very excited for the football. I think it could go either way. I think it has the potential to be like a crazy game, I think. I definitely think it's got the potential to be a crazy game. I think either team could win. It feels like, to me, it feels like the biggest England game in a very, very long time. It feels like a humongous game. Morning, yeah, another idiot. How are we doing? Silken Tress, Golden Pearl. Like, I would normally go Silken Tress, but the map just... The map doesn't say Silken Tress. The map says go for gold. So I'm going to go for the gold here. Like, since Silken Tress got nerfed and it costs gold now, I don't think it's as much as an insta-click. I think you do have to think about, gold a bit more. I was watching England vs Norway at Friends. We were 6 to 7 people, a couple of neutrals, two or three rooting for Norway, and a single Brit. How was it? Was it enjoyable? Thunderclap, breakthrough, setup, strike. I think early game just taking a breakthrough is fine. France looked so poor yesterday. Front four couldn't pass the ball to each other. Not sure how much France was being poor and Spain was being amazing. I mean, I think it was just a bit of both. Like, Spain looked extremely in control, and France didn't seem to show their normal quality on the ball. Inferno, Bully, or Thunderclap. Inferno's pretty strong, and it does good with breakthrough as well. So we'll take Inferno. That is some self-damage stuff. Bloodletting, Tremble, or Hemo. Hemo does do damage to ourselves, but it does work with the Inferno. Let's go Hemo. Go through the shop. Right. Massive Strategy, Discovery. Slinger Courage, Bronze Scales. I'm leaning towards Massive Strategy and Discovery. Let's do it. Relic or Gold? Let's go Relic. The Boot. And we'll upgrade Inferno, which is like our key card right now. We're probably going to have to rest at some point. Bully, Dominate, Molten Fist. I mean, if we're doing self-damage stuff with Inferno, it's not so much a deck that... Like, we could take all these together, like Dominate and Molten Fist and Bully. Like, with self-damage stuff, we don't really want Dominate as much. Morning, Jelly, how we doing? Gonna skip. And we'll upgrade Hemo. Get a Relic. Letter Opener. Do an Elite. 1, 2. Ooh, Hemo or Pyre? I mean, it's probably just Pyre, to be honest. This turn hurts. We are looking at a rest now somewhere along the line, I think. Wow, that was big. Big turn. Potion belt. Tremble, taunt, or true grit. I definitely think I'm going to go taunt here. Upgrade 2 random cards or remove 1 card from the deck. We'll upgrade 2 random cards. Discovery plus and defend plus. Pretty nice. So there's an argument to upgrading taunt now, I think. I never thought I'd be cheering for England as a Frenchman, but Argentina has to lose, so here we are. Huh. I mean, what do you guys think? Those of you who are, like, either England supporters or Argentina or neutral, like, what's your expectation from the game tonight? Like, I'm expecting, I mean, to be fair, I was expecting a closer game than it was yesterday. Like, yesterday's game wasn't that close, but I'm expecting tonight's game to be a lot closer. I expect extra time. Easy win for England. Wow. I mean, win for England, maybe. Easy. Definitely not, I don't think. Right, let's upgrade taunt. And we might need to rest before the boss. A solid weak pot fight. And I want to try and kill it in time here. Okay, then I want to kill it next turn. Very clean elite fight. Very clean elite fight. We have meal ticket. Potential healing. Emo, bludgeon, tremble. When we've got taunt plus, it's harder to justify tremble, I think. We're very likely to be resting in this campfire. Unless we maybe get a shop there, then maybe not. My least favorite 3 teams, well, my least favorite 3 teams left in the tournament. So it's already over. Out of the 3, I guess England is the lesser evil. They just have obnoxious fans. What about me, bro? I'm an England fan. Am I obnoxious? I'm an England fan. Yes, I'm obnoxious? Oh. Shit. Right, we'll lose max HP, and then I think we rest. Okay. So string spot against the boss sounds like a good idea. We got 1 power here. Right, let's strength spot and let's go. Discovery. Pact's End is never gonna do anything. I guess we sword Bearbrand because we have strength. Boom. I just want Kane to win the Ballon d'Or, so I'm rooting for England now. Cool. We could Radiant Tincture as well. Do we really need to do that? I want to see England lose just so it never comes home. Argentina fans most tolerable. Yeah, I don't really get the whole, like, you know, England fans are this, French fans are this. You know, it's like, you're talking about, like, millions and millions of people at once. It's not really very, you know, it's like me saying men are this, women are this. You know, black people are this, white people are this. You're talking about a massive group of people, and I don't think it's ever really a good idea. Or accurate. I don't think we need to use Radiant Tincture, really. Let's do this. Okay. This is a bit sketchy. Hellraiser? Okay. So, I mean, we maybe don't have, like, super good scaling for this boss, but there's a lot of rare cards that could work very well with this Inferno. Tear Asunder being one of them. Go Tear Asunder. Astrolabe, Black Star, Dusty Tome. I mean, could this deck go for elites? 1, 2. We could do 3 here, potentially. We could do loads of events. We'd get a heal in the shop as well. You could go Black Star here. Dusty Tome is pretty good. And, like, you can exhaust the deck down to Tear Asunder. But we're going to Black Star it. We're going for it. Okay. Oh. So let's do 7 times 9, which is 63. If we bash, it's 10 times 8. Very nice. Ashen Strike, Flame Barrier, Headbutt. Flame Barrier is pretty solid. What about Ashen Strike? I mean, we don't really have that much exhaust. So Flame Barrier looks good. Pay gold to remove cards. Enlightenment. I mean, Enlightenment can work on Tear Asunder and Flame Barrier and Bash. We'd really need to upgrade them, though. And we would need more draw. But it's good with the massive strategy. Let's remove a strike here. Chosen cheese. Or get some common cards. It might have to be common cards. Right. Shrug is pretty decent. Blood Wall's pretty decent. So is Bloodletting. It would be good to have one energy card. I think one Bloodletting is solid. And then we pick between Blood Wall or Shrug. Let's do Bloodletting Shrug. Oh, old coin. Right, get me to a shop. Well, there's a shop. Hang on. There's a shop here. We can still do 3 elites while doing that shop. I mean, we are heading to a shop anyway. But we've got to go do 2 elites before we get there. There is more campfires on this path, which I also like. For upgrades, but... Is there more, actually? Hang on. We do get more event. If we go up the right, we get more events. If we go up the left, there is more enemies. But we do get to spend gold here. But then we may not even want to use the second shop. I'm going to do the events. Feel a bit safer. Obtain a random power or random 0 cost card. There's quite a lot of trash powers here. It's probably still power. I mean, Battle Trance is amazing. No, I'm gonna do 0 cost card. Oh, Battle Trance. That's super good. That's a great one. Shrug. Master. Discovery. Juggernaut, Pyre, or Thrash. Energy. It's probably energy over Juggernaut. Helps us get letter opener value as well. Emo kills one. Terra Thunder is 3 times 8. Okay. That's 1 elite down, we get 2 relics. Red Skull and Sparkling Rouge. Both situational strength. Strength from turn 3 and strength when we're low on health. Skip those. And what is the best upgrade right now? Bloodletting, Master of Strategy, Battle Trance. I mean, Flame Barrier is very good, actually. It's very good against... Terra Thunder's also very good. It's a great Terra Thunder. Get another relic. Pocket Watch. Remove 2 cards from our deck or enchant a card with perfect fit. What would we want to put on top of the deck? Probably Battle Trance with perfect fit, to be honest. Good Battle Trance. Right. We could upgrade here. We could upgrade Flame Barrier. Could upgrade bloodletting. Right, we'll upgrade Flame Barrier. Strong defensive card now. We got this asshole. Inferno's big. We should probably Discovery. And then I guess Aggression here. Unless, I guess we could Master Strategy and then use Forgotten Ritual. That could work. Is that better? It's going to give it 6 strength, though. Alright, let's do this. Gonna be taking quite a lot. But hopefully we can deal a lot. Times 4. Alright, kind of committed here. Terra Sunder's lethal. Alright, bit of a sketchy fight to be fair. Intimidating Helmet is some free block. We've got Setup, Strike, Tremble, Forgotten Ritual. Do we want Ritual? I mean, again, it's like Master Strategy, but that's kind of it. So probably not. Whetstone obviously hits 2 strikes. And now we get big heal in this shop. Vajra for some strength. Equilibrium is another good block card. Rainbow Ring. I don't think we want a second Inferno. I'm leaning towards Equilibrium, Vajra, remove a strike. Maybe buy a potion. That all looks pretty good. That's just improving a lot of things. Improving our block, improving our consistency. There is another elite, which we know is Entomancer. We get this potion. What about Bloodletting? I feel like we probably want another Bloodletting. Right, next elite. Really solid Flame Barrier turn. Oh, that's some really good damage. Okay, we get there. What do we get? Self-forming clay and blood vial. Really accumulating relics. I think we're going to have to rest before the boss, though. Do we want Colossus? How much vulnerable do we have? We probably should take Colossus at this stage. And we are going to rest. Right, we might need to use Fortify this fight. Cinder, Drummer Battle, Feel No Pain. We'll just go with the Feel No Pain. We want some more max HP, really, because we've got so much self-damage stuff. We do need a bit more block as well. Feels like the turns where we don't draw Bloodletting, we're so much weaker. Could Bloodletting? I think we're just going to chill out. We get 15 block this turn from self-forming clay, which is kind of nuts. Terra Thunder kills one. Ooh, does a lot of damage again. 9 times 10. 13 times 10 is lethal. Alright, this was a really strong Act 2. We got a lot of relics out of this. We've come out with 2 potions as well. Dark Embrace, Cascade, or Terra Thunder. I mean, you could literally take a second Terra Thunder if you wanted. I don't hate doing double Terra Thunder. Like, it's the key damage card in our deck. Having 2 of them sounds fine. Right. Glitter, Diadem, or Signet Ring? We're not a deck that wants to just play 2 cards a turn. Like, we want to do big combos with Bloodletting and stuff. There's some turns where we could do it. Like, with Flame Barrier and Equilibrium, or Colossus, we could play like these and one other thing and get Diadem value. So we could get Diadem value sometimes. Equally, there is a path where we can go through 3 shops. And we would still go through 2 elites. That ain't bad. That ain't too shabby. Right, we're going for gold. Burning Pact. Thank you very much. What was that? Like some more healing or some more passive block or some max HP. These are the things we really, really want right now. Because we do kind of kill ourselves. 6 times 6. Right. Thunderclap plus Ashen Strike Armaments. That's going to be a skip. Pay 99 gold, Divine 3. Gain a debt to Divine 6. Well, we'll gain the debt. Let's go. By the way, does anyone else do this, by the way? Whenever I have this event, every single time, I start in one of these, like, outside corners, and I move 1, 2, 3 every time. Does anyone else do that? Because I make it so that if I have to, I have a 3 to the left of it that I can use. Because I don't like going here. Because then, like, what if I need to go here and I'm only using 6 boxes rather than 9 boxes? You know what I mean? So I'm making sure I'm never doing this kind of thing where I might need to go there and get these or there and get those. I'm making sure that either we want to go 3 there or we can go 3 there and cover the most space. Okay. So here we can go with these 3. And then we do have to go, well, gonna have to go here now. Right, there's the curse. Hey, Ender, World Cup today? Yeah, bro, very exciting game today. Very excited for the game today. Let's go down here. Try and find a better card. Okay, that's an uncommon card. Ah, almost got the rare card. We do come out with quite a lot of gold and Paper Frog as well. Rupture Plus goes into the deck. That's pretty big. Have you ever used small divination? Yes. Rarely. Rarely, but yes. What the hell do we do here, bro? Hell from Beyond. Well, that was good. Armaments plus Drummer Battle plus Health from Beyond. What about Drum? Card draw. How do we exhaust Drum, though? Like, the issue is, like, it's very hard to exhaust the Drum. But I'm going to take it. We have a good chance of still finding ways of exhausting. And even if we don't, it's just some card draw. Unmovable, insane. Insane card to find. Very low block, though. Actually a good ship at a ball turn. Stomp plus Spite or Setup Strike. I mean, Spite is okay. We do damage to ourselves quite frequently. But I don't think it helps that much right now. Right, now we got all these shops to go through. Oh, we got to get through this fight first. This is quite a tough fight. Right, I'm not going to do anything else there. I'm going to proc the Pocket Watch so we have more options next turn. Almonds, Hemokinesis, Iron Wave. We'll skip those. Go through the shop. Right, we've got loads and loads of gold. Loads of gold. It's a bit late. I did want max HP, but Dragon Fruit, it's a little bit late for it. It's not going to be doing that much. Probably only gets us, you know, we get gold, what, there. It gets us about 3 max HP. It's not very good. We could go Captain's Wheel, although it is very expensive. Let's remove the debt. The thing is, again, with Captain's Wheel, right? It's actually not very good against Aeon Glass. It could be good against Test Subject, though. I'm going to get Captain's Wheel. We're going to move on. There's nothing really that great in this shop. Bag of marbles. Okay, how do we feel about a second Inferno? Upon pickup, choose an attack or skill in your deck to enchant with really approved. So it's always in our starting hand. So we could just always have Master of Strategy in our starting hand. That's worth. Now, Strawberry isn't loads of max HP, but we do kind of want HP, so it might still be worth buying here. And then we'll still have one shop left. Okay. Duplicator. It's a pretty good pot. I kind of like buying pots in the final shop. Because there might be some other things we want to spend gold on. But Duplicator is a pretty good potion. So let's go Duplicator. Move on. Get one upgrade. Upgrade the innate Master of Strategy. What's on my arm? This is like a strap that the physio gave me because I've got like a I've got like dodgy shoulder stuff going on. So it's supposed to help me a little bit. I don't really know if it works or not, but I'm giving it a go. From lifting? No, I think just from well, sitting at a desk all day and also being like incredibly flexible. I've got like certain muscles that I like overuse and certain muscles that I like never use. And so it's like just trying to like do these certain exercises and stop using certain muscles to try and like balance myself out a bit. Because I get some like pain that I think is like nerve pain. Okay. Rupture. $45 damage. We can't make it vulnerable to get Colossus value. We do block most of that, that's fine. Just wait on Terra Thunder now. 17 times 9. Crazy damage. Okay, we get through it. We get... Oh, what is this? Demon Tongue. First time you lose HP on your turn, heal HP equal to that amount lost. That can be really good. Also, bag of prep. We could drink our blood pot. Get bottle potential. Skip those. We get one final shop. Membership card looks just about worth buying. And then we should probably get Ollie Smith Stone. True Grit I'd really want upgraded, to be honest. We could just do Oddly Smooth Stone and remove a strike. Okay, and we'll do one more elite. We still have... Discovery. I guess Dominate works with Terra Thunder quite well. Big damage. Alright. RHL coming to strike dummy. Body slam, pommel strike, headbutt. Skip those. Right, we get one final upgrade. Should we upgrade the other Terra Thunder? I think so. Right, now we're gonna double boss. We've only lost today. So let's see if we can change that here. We are on the second row of relics. Yeah, we've got Oddly Smithstone, RHL coming to strike dummy. Under there. Fortify here. Because what else are we doing? Defending and taking 10. Defending, bloodletting, defend, we get... I like the Pocket Watch is active here. Although we do have double bloodletting turn 1, which means we're going to have to struggle for energy on the next few turns. We probably should do this. Alright, it's on 8 times 3. Rupture is huge. Another Inferno. Does that really help? I don't think that actually helps. Let's go with this. Another Terra Thunder. Okay. Needs to damage ourselves somehow. Alright, this might be a better turn to use Fortifier. We're about to take 42, 48. So yeah, blocks about 24 damage. Zanglos always had the police car siren on top. No, that is... It's new, I think. When it got updated art. Well, actually. Actually, it might have been stationary with that still on. But they have... they updated this animation recently. This doesn't really help. A lot of damage there. Terra Thunder now does 48 times 12, which is definitely lethal. Okay. So we do get there. I mean, we do have Red Skull active, which is nice. Inferno. I mean, what do we dupe pot? We probably dupe pot Rupture. I don't think we do dupe pot Inferno. God, we needed Rupture. We needed Bloodletting pretty badly here. Haven't found it. What kind of damage do we have here? We have 22 plus 20. We have 42. We can do an extra 9. 51. If we do pot Rupture, we get 4 strength from playing Bloodletting. I do quite like potting Rupture. Actually, Fire Pot does kill it there. That's pretty big. Okay. 9 strength we're up to. Terra Thunder does 20 times 7. We can, I think, increase that. We don't need to hemo, we can save some more health. It's intangible next turn. Need to block somehow. Only 8 times 9. Alright, that looks good. And can we kill it this turn? Bash, Bloodletting, Terra Thunder. Hey, we did it. We won a run. Finally. Jesus. We've been struggling at the moment. Struggling. But good old Ironclad. With the self-damage shenanigans, man. The self-damage stuff is really good. And it was a very good Black Star, bro. It was a very, very good Black Star. We got so many extra relics. And we were able to go pretty aggressive because of, like, the Inferno, the Hemo. Yeah. Not too worried about the self-damage. But, lovely. Very nice. Oh my god. We're gonna put a number 1 on the screen. New number. Unlocked. Beautiful. Also completed in under an hour. Yeah, this is pretty fast for us. You know we're not on a streak when we're doing 51-minute runs. Okay. We're going to try and stay locked in. We're going to try and stay locked in. And do the same with Silent. 1,056,000 damage dealt to the Archetype. Pretty crazy. I like Shiny. Amass 25 or more relics. Okay. Everybody lock in. File holster, winged boots, or hefty tablet. We could do enemy, event, enemy, event, enemy. This one is a bit difficult. But then we get double campfire before an elite. And then we could do another campfire before another elite. That's quite a nice path. What chances do you reckon tonight for England? Bro, I think it's like a 50-50 game. I think it could go either way. I think both teams have shown fight. Both teams have shown strength and weaknesses. Yeah. I think it could go either way. I'm excited, man. I think England definitely have a chance. You've done 1 out of every 300k damage to the Architect. God damn. Spain knocking out France did more for England's cup chances than about anything else. I'm not sure about that, you know. I'm not sure about that. Purely because Spain looked like the best defensive team, and England have struggled against teams with a strong defense. I think England actually do better against teams that are good at attacking but bad at defending. So I actually think England's playstyle might have suited France a bit better. We'll go for File Holster. Just a safe, sensible option. Aerobic Acid is a very strong potion. A very good one to save for an elite. Very good one to save for an elite. I don't think England would have a chance against Spain or France. Bro, I mean, in knockout football, everyone's got a chance, bro. Anyone can lose to anyone. And I mean... England have got through what? But how many knockout games have they had? Mexico, Norway, Congo. 3 knockout games. You've got your group, but then you've won 3 knockout games in a row. You have to win 5 knockout games to win the cup. Did Spain play incredibly well? I'm not sure if France was just bad. I think it's definitely both. I mean, Spain looked really in control. Like, to me, Spain looked super in control. And France, when they were getting opportunities, they were not as precise as you'd expect them to be. They were, like, misplacing quite a lot of passes. They had quite a few just, like, wild shots. So it was definitely both. Right, leg sweep. Ooh, lose aerobic acid for an upgraded rare skill. Or radiant tincture for an upgraded uncommon power. I mean, aerobic acid is incredibly strong potion. But an upgraded rare skill this early in the game, we can, like, completely build around, potentially. Right. So, you know, we could get Adrenaline, Shadow Meld, Malaise, Blade of Ink, Burst, Knife Trap. I think we go for it. But yeah, if England did manage to make it to the final, I think they'd have to bring a lot more, like... I don't know. I think a lot more energy than France brought, to be fair. Like, more energy, more aggression, really. Right, upgraded rare skill. Let's go. It's gonna be... Burst plus, Malaise plus, Nightmare plus. Burst is good later. Like, right now, taking an upgraded Malaise is pretty solid. We have leg sweep as well. It means we're going to have a lot of weak. Let's take a Malaise plus. Just fully weaken this thing. So now we need to find some damage. With a leg sweep, with a Malaise, that's some really helping our defense. But we need some more damage. I mean, I don't think we need to take any damage here. Okay. Strangle, escape plan, piercing whale. I hope Rice is somewhat fit today. Yeah, I mean, one of England's problems is that we haven't really found great consistency in our wingers, and we've got quite a few players that have just got a few like injuries, like Rice and Saka don't look like fully fit. Some of our defenders as well are just not fully fit. It's like it would be. I think from England's current position, it would be very impressive for them to beat the world champions and the European champions back to back. Like, I'm not expecting it, but I'm, you know, hoping that they can pull off two incredible performances. Do you think France or Spain would have been a harder matchup? I think Spain's a harder matchup for England, just because they have a more organized defense, and one of England's main weaknesses has been like just breaking down organized defenses. I think we would actually thrive more in a more open game. What about Strangle? Strangle is damage, but it's not great damage. We'll take escape plan. Take escape plan. Yeah, another fight. So we're actually killing the back one first this time. We're going slow. The front one has minus strength, so the back one is more threatening. Madueke playing in every game feels like a prank. Yeah, Madueke hasn't looked very good, but Saka's not fit, which is the main reason for that. Like, I think if Saka was fully fit, Saka would start every game for England, but he's not fully fit. Okay. Right. Outbreak, Predator, Flick Flack. We don't have any poison yet. Like, it's kind of nice to take Outbreak and build around it, but at the moment we have 0 poison, so it literally does nothing right now. Predator is okay. What happened to all the streaks? We lost them, unfortunately. We had a bit of a rough couple of days with in the Spire. But, yeah. Just trying to focus up again and try and start playing a bit better. We could go Flick Flack. I mean, even if we can't discard it, it is just an AoE card that's better than a strike. So Flick Flack is okay. Then our next fight is going to be a bit more difficult as well. Right, let's go Flick. Probably got to use our pots to get through these. Your performance today will directly affect how England does tonight. Oh, yeah? Oh, shit. I better lock in. Right, does this thing gain strength if it doesn't hit us? I'm not sure if it does. We really need some damage from somewhere. I mean, Flick Flack helps a very small amount. Man, getting through this without using potions is pretty nice. Right. Scare, Predator, Flick Flack. So we took Flick Flack the last time we got offered Flick Flack and Predator together. Scare. I don't love Scare when we've already added leg sweep and melees. Like, we've got 3 cards that apply weak already. Predator is not that much damage. But maybe we need to take Predator, because it is a bit more damage than the other stuff we've got. I'm going to take Predator. Right. We might even need to upgrade Predator. Ooh, we could max melees here, or we could Predator. Right, does this thing scale? I feel like I never know what this thing does. I mean, it affects us, right? It gives us days, and it negatively affects us. I'm not sure if it actually gains strength at all. Yo, Sim, thank you very much for the raid, mate. Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate it, mate. Doesn't scale at all. Well, max melees it is. We're currently playing a deck with basically 0 damage. We want to find some damage. So far, the only damage we've been able to add is Predator and Flick Flag. You have any funky runs today, Sim? 1 sneak bite incoming? Yeah, that's all we need, bro. That's all we need. Oh, God. Okay, well, this is nice. 0 damage. We actually get to play Predator. Sweet. But Enlightenment, Echo Form Jackpot. Sweet. I mean, I'm surprised we're getting through these fights with, to be fair, Malaise is kind of carrying. Right, come on then, damage. Any damage? I think we probably have to take Deadly Poison. I think we have to take Deadly Poison here. Deadly Poison goes in. Swap skill pot for Dex pot. We'll upgrade Deadly Poison. Upgrade 2 random cards or remove a card from your deck. The upgrade could very easily just hit 2 strikes. I would normally upgrade here, but we've got 2 upgrades coming up. I don't hate removing. I'm going to remove a strike. Toad. Well, that can give us damage if we use a potion. Can we get rid of a potion for Toad? Morning, Pun, bro. How are we doing? Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of a pot, and I'm gonna upgrade Predator. I'm actually just gonna upgrade damage. Radiant Tincture. It's good to get the poison down, definitely is. We want to use Dex Pot as well. Because here I'm thinking like Deadly Poison, Double Defend Melees. I'm going to use Dex Pot. We might be able to not use the rock. Weaker turn there, but we do get Predator value. Not a great draw again. We could pop it next turn, maybe. It would be a great turn to get Deadly Poison and Predator together. You get Predator, no Deadly Poison, though. Well, we play Predator. Flex. But then next turn we've got a Deadly Poison. We might actually have to block its next big attack turn, which is a bit dodgy. Neutralize, Deadly Poison, Flex Strike. We may even need to use the rock. Unless we hit Predator this turn. No Predator. I mean, we blocked 20. Take 4. It's probably fine to take 4 here. Okay. Speed Pot, Red Mask. Untouchable, Blur, or Hidden Daggers. What about Blur? I don't love it, but it's okay against Waterfall Giant. I'm gonna take it. Right, we'll upgrade, neutralize, and now we're pretty much not worried about weak at all. With Red Mask, Malaise Plus, and Neutralize Plus, and Leg Sweep, like... Weak is kind of sorted for us. Max Malaise. Any weak synergy stuff would be really, really good in this deck. Tracking. Crane would be insane. Alright, not bad. Knife Trap, Cloak and Dagger, Untouchable. So, Knife Trap is something to build around. But currently we have 0 shivs. We have absolutely 0 shivs, so it doesn't do anything right now. Do we take it and look for shivs? Or do we skip it? What's going on, Chase of Oreos? How are we doing? We probably need to skip it. It just doesn't help. It's good to get the poison down. How do we feel about Predator? Do we do it? Use a rock. Big survivor. We can now kill it next turn. Potentially. With any kind of damage. There we go. Alright, pretty good elite. Eternal Feather means we get a free heal on this campfire. Acrobatics up my sleeve, Cloak of Dagger. God, bro. These card rewards have been crazy bad. I mean, we probably take aggro. We can cycle through the deck faster. Like, on my sleeve is just so expensive. We're gonna go aggro here. I'm leaning towards upgrading Acro because the play right now feels like just cycling through the deck to get Deadly Poison out again as fast as possible, right? Like, Deadly Poison is our only damage against this boss. Yo, Crimson Blur, thank you very much for the raid, bro. Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate it. Are we winning? Well, we've been doing lots of losing lately. We've been doing lots of losing. However, we did win our last run, so we're trying to get back to winning ways. We currently have a silent deck that has very low damage. Very low damage. How come they removed Corrosive Wave and Slay the Spire 2? Corrosive Wave is still in the game. It can be very good in a specific deck. I'm going to upgrade Acro. Because I think it's all about just getting the Deadly Poison off as often as we can. Trying to stack the poison. It's the only real way we do damage. If we don't keep putting the poison down, it's going to survive for way too long. Next turn, we can play Deadly Poison. Okay, Deadly Poison goes down. Now we need to find it again. Predator would be good this turn. Okay, Deadly Poison is great. Just getting the Deadly Poison down is really nice. We don't really need to leg sweep. I'm happy to just cycle. Cycle back through. Don't even need Predator. Just need Deadly Poison. There's Deadly Poison. Good. And again. Good. I mean, just kind of doing what we needed to do here. Okay, we could Predator next turn. With the blur. 19 damage. Yeah, we could Predator here. Nice. Predator's great. Almost there. Predator gives us more draw for next turn. We just need to block 10. $39. Alright. Very good. Shadow Meld and Venom or the Hunt. Right. So we can go more block. And Venom is a potential way of scaling. However, it's very expensive. And we don't have great ways of making the most of it at the moment. I mean, we could take Envenom and then end up getting cards like the multi-attack one. Oh, I always forget what that's card's called. What the hell is that card called? Ricochet. Could look for like more card draw and Venom Ricochet type stuff. Hey. One pun, man. The run is lost. You've been cursed. Oh, no. Thank you very much for the raid, bro. I appreciate it. Christ. Hunt is damage. Hunt for damage. I mean, we can take Envenom and then just try to find ways of making it easier to play, right? That is a way for us to scale up. Like, it gives us a way. Like, we are struggling for damage. And so I don't really want to take... Even though Shadow Meld's insane. Shadow Meld is insane. I really feel like we need to find some ways of scaling that damage up. Rock is damage. Rock is damage. We do have a shop soon, hopefully. Like, we've got a lot of gold, so a shop could be big. And Venom is hard to make work right now. It is hard to make work. Hunt finds damage cards. Hunt can be great. It's a bit harder to make use of when you've got a poison deck. Although rocks also make Hunt a bit easier to use. Also, if we take Hunt, we are just going to be looking for more cards. Like these. Like, these are scaling cards. These are scaling cards. Shadow Meld is really insane. Like, in terms of in the short term, I think Shadow Meld is the best. It would definitely need an upgrade. But it's incredibly strong block. And it does scale our block. Do we have time to find more damage? Maybe we do. Maybe we do. I'm going to take Shadow Meld. It is the one that makes the most sense right now. But we are definitely hoping that we can find some more scaling before the boss. Right. Very Hot Cocoa, Big Hug, or Toy Box. Wax Relics. I mean, Cocoa potentially would have made it easier to get Envenom off turn 1. Although, Cocoa makes it easier to play Predator and Acro. It probably is just Cocoa. I would go Cocoa over Big Hug. And we need to get to a shop. We need to go through one of these 3 shops. Soon. I quite like this one. Shop. If we do this one, we've got a shop, campfire, campfire, and then 2 elites at the back. That's quite good. Coco Malaise. It is good with Malaise as well, that's true. Also go this way. That's kind of nice, actually. Do we get less campfires on that path? What upgrades do we need? We really need to upgrade Shadow Meld. That's definitely a really good one. That's it at the moment. I'm going to go the slightly safer path into 2 elites. Could maybe skip elites if we want as well. There is more enemies. We get the shop slightly later, so that's a bit awkward. Well, there's Malaise. Predator. Predator Survivor. Or can we actually just block long enough and just let the poison do the work? Shadow Meld, Survivor, Deadly Poison. Poison will get there. About 5 turns. We can double rock whenever we want. Not going to here. We can just block this. If we can block it, there's no point using a rock. 15 damage again. We only take, what, 2? Alright, and now we could rock. But we can just block it, so. Block it all. Alright, it just died. Backflip, ricochet, deflect. So ricochet would have been good with the envenom, but we didn't take envenom, so we'll go backflip. Okay. We struggle for damage, so we should double strike, really. Stole Acro. This is kind of tough. And we kind of need the Acro. We might have to Predator next turn. I actually think we maybe need to deck spot. Really? Really? I'm gonna do it. Still a long way from where we need to be here. Getting there. 2 more attacks knocks it down. Alright, we get there. Escape plan, up my sleeve, deadly poison. Do we take a second deadly poison? I mean, it's one of the weaker poison cards, and we've already got one upgraded. I'd like some stronger poison cards, really, if we're doing poison. We could just take escape plan. We'll take escape plan and get the aggro back. Right, this next fight could be a bit more tricky. Aggro the flick flack. We could just rock this. Just rock it. And then block this. Okay. I guess meleeing the beetle makes more sense. Beetle's going to take so long to kill. Alright, it's already weakened for ages, so I can just get rid of the front one. And now we need to find a deadly poison ASAP. Probably is worth back Predator to take 4 damage here. We've got so much damage still to go. Alright. Could use the rock here. We block that fine though. Okay, we get through it. Come on. Anticipate plus dagger spray or flick flack. I mean, I don't hate anticipate. It works with the escape plans quite well and with the backflips. And it's upgraded. We'll take it. 4 decks. Then we gotta go through an event. Right. Could get some good stuff here, potentially. Come on. We need some good stuff, desperately. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Right. Do we look for the relic? Or do we just take this card? Thing is, we could take that card at any time. We could take that card at any time. I mean, we would like some good cards. Like, if this is a rare or an uncommon card, it could be pretty big. Let's go for the card first. Oh, wow. Okay, so it's an uncommon card. And now we're pretty much not getting the relic. And we're just going to try and get all the cards. Okay, we've got a rare card and a common card. There's the uncommon card. So we get all the card rewards, and then we just try and find a potion. Yeah, I got a potion. Okay. Vulnerable pot. Piercing Whale, Predator, or Leading Strike. Piercing Whale's just another defensive option that it feels like maybe we don't need. Bubble Bubble, Phantom Blades are accuracy. Bubble Bubble is good after we've played... After we've played Deadly Poison. Also, we can take accuracy, potentially, to go with the Leading Strike. Rare card. And Venom, Nightmare, Bullet Time. Okay. I think we want Bubble Bubble. Maybe we take in Venom here, just because we can play it turn 1. We can play it turn 1. Nightmare is very hard to play. I don't want Nightmare. Bullet Time can be great. But I'm gonna go in Venom. And I'm gonna go Bubble Bubble. And then from these 3, I find it hard to take Piercing Whale. I mean, it's very good against Millipede. Leading Strike is okay. It is just a reasonably good card. But I think Whale is the most likely to be useful. Okay. We're not going to vulnerable pot. We might rock the little dude, though. We could rock this guy. $21. Let's rock the dude. Blur is good. Got a good amount of poison on the back one. Why did we take in Venom? We took in Venom because we're very, very low on damage. And we have lots of energy turn 1 to potentially play it turn 1. Okay, good. Strangle, Deadly Poison, Noxious Fumes. Okay, we could take Fumes. We'll take Fumes. It's a little bit more poison. Okay, the poison is starting to ramp up. We need to go through a shot with this much gold. Another Fumes. Potion Belt. Waffle. I mean, we like Fumes. We like Potion Belt. We like Gamble. Okay. Gamble's good turn 1 as well. We have kind of left ourselves with the debt in the deck, though. It's maybe a bit of an issue. We can discard it sometimes, though. Right, let's upgrade in Venom. Make it more useful. We can now dig at rest sites. Oh, wait. Dig or upgrade. I mean, upgrading the fumes is really good. But we could dig. Dig. Oh, shit. Warpaint. That was pretty good. Upgraded Shadow Meld and Defend. That was pretty solid. And we've got 5 potion slots here. So I really want to start accumulating potions. Our damage is sped up a lot here as well. We're way faster now. But we need to make sure we're still able to consistently block. Okay. Predator, Cloak and Dagger, Leading Strike. Skip. Right, how do we feel about doing an elite? We're going to have 3 rocks, which pretty much kills one of the millipedes. I think we do the elite. We have millipede. Triple rock? Don't know if we're going to triple rock turn 1, really. Whale is great. It's not the best starting hand. We do at least have Noxious Fumes, which help. You know what? I do kind of like triple rocking the middle one, but... Is triple rock just bad? I mean, we could do it next turn. It's doing 8 times 2. Yeah, I kind of like triple rocking the middle one. Rock. 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 Good job, rocks. And now we bubble. Possibly the one on the... Wait, do we just focus on getting one dead again? Or do we put all the poison on one of them?
Kia
Like, do we focus on one or do we spread it?
For 3 months. You rock.
Focus on one or spread. It is often nice to just focus on one. Like, if we can get the other fumes out, that's going to really help as well. I think focusing on one probably still is the way. Hey, Killer Kex, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. So again, we could vulnerable pot to make this one die this turn. Equally, we could have let it die next turn and just do neutralize triple block. Neutralize the one on the right does look pretty good. At what point do we stop adding Noxious Fumes? Like, how many Noxious Fumes do we actually want? Because later you come across like Aeon Glass, right? And Poison could just be a bit too slow in that fight sometimes. So, like, having more fumes is actually really good in that kind of fight to just speed us up. I mean, Accelerant is better, but... Right, I'm going to go for the slower play. So the one on the left dies next turn. Malaise. Not a great hand, but we can malaise the middle one. And now we need to focus on killing the one on the right, I think. So, here, we could use Predator, or we could take it a bit slower. Backflip. Right, what about Acro? Don't love it. But let's see what we get. Flick Flack helps. Shadow Meld escape plan. Right, Blur for 10 and then Gamble, I guess. It's not amazing, but it's fine. Neutralize the one on the right. We retain a little bit of block, but not too much. Next turn's a bit scary. So the middle one's nearly dead. It also is the least threatening, though. It does feel like a spot where maybe we just gotta take it on the chin. And split the damage between the right and the left one here. We're taking 26 damage here. We could negate it down to 12 if we defend. Or we could just kill one. We could bubble and do double strike. I'm going to spread this. Okay. They all die next turn. There's no campfire before the next elite. We don't actually have to do the next elite. We don't have to do the next one. We could just do this one and call it a day for Act 2 elites. However, Bronze Scales is very good against Act 2 elites. Snakebite, Leading Strike, or Piercing Whale. So Snakebite would have been great ages ago, but do we even want it now? We've got double Fumes. Plus Envenom, plus Bubble, plus Deadly Poison. Like, I don't think we even want it here. I'm not sure we even want it here. I think the play is to skip and also skip the elite, go round, and then probably upgrade some more poison. Like upgrade a fumes. Skip. Event. Remove 2 strikes and add an ultimate strike, or remove 2 defenders for an ultimate defend. So defends are better than strikes because we've got, like, anticipate. But it's much easier to have a turn where we just play the big block card. Play the big block card and then, yeah. We have more energy to spend on other things. Let's go for an ultimate defend. Okay. Do an event. Surprise shop. And there's a blur for 37. We could remove the debt now. We could just remove debt now. Shockwave is also decent. But I'm going to just remove that and move on. Okay. Campfire. And now it's do we dig or do we upgrade? I want to upgrade the fumes. You're not allowed to not dig. Oh, we're not allowed? We're not allowed to not dig. Oh, okay. There's a Snecko skull in this camp? Okay. Well, we better dig for that Snecko skull then. Oh! Oh, damn! There it is, bro. How did you know? Yo, how did you know? Damn. Chat predicted the future now? God damn. Check his PC. Hey, that wasn't me, bro. That was chat. That was chat, bro. On to the boss we go. Damn, that was nuts. That was nuts. This could be a good fight for Dexpot, but at the same time, do we need to use Dexpot? Blur. Not amazing here. My laser's fine. And Venom. Can you dig the Football World Cup champion now? Right, and Venom now applies 3 poison per attack, which is great. Gotta get the poison down. Bro, our digs have been amazing. We dug into Warpaint and then we dug into Snecko Skull. Incredible digs. Right, do we frantic escape or fumes? It's really weird to not play fumes, but we're not too far away from getting sucked. I feel like we actually have to frantic here. Which feels bad, but I think it has to be the way. Alright, this is a much stronger turn. Fumes, frantic blur, really, really nice. Feel much more comfortable after this turn. Probably got a frantic here. Sweet. Might need to frantic again. Accelerant is the best card for us now, without a doubt. Zero cost block cards could actually do really well for us as well. Okay, we get there. We get there. 75 gold, add a card to our deck. Knife Trap, Tools of the Trade, or Serpent Form? It's probably Tools here. Tools does kind of need an upgrade, though. Like, I don't think we're going to be able to dig for a bit, because Tools is very important to upgrade. So we'll take Tools. Right, Warhammer Throwing Axe or Meat Cleaver. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. The first card you play as combat is played an extra time, or you may cook at rest sites. I mean, we're not digging if we're cooking. What do we feel about elites? How many can we do here? We could do 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2, 3. But they're not the nicest paths. We've got Queen and Test Subject. Plan to dig up 10. You cannot dig 10, unfortunately. Campfires are very valuable to us here. I actually don't hate this path, although it goes through no shops. Maybe that's fine. Maybe that is fine. It could just be Throwing Axe. It's not super exciting, but it might just be the play. It might just be the play here. It's not cook. It's actually not cook, yeah. So it's one of the other two. And if we do take the Warhammer, we're probably only getting 2 upgrades. Or 2 elites, sorry. So I think it is Throwing Axe. It's not super exciting, but it feels like the best way to go right now. I mean, we could get double fumes from it. Double malaise? I mean, we don't need double malaise here, really. Leaves that guy and it's already over. Well-laid plans plus. That can go in. And Venom twice. 5 poison per attack now. $17 damage. That looks like a block pot. And it's dead. Dagger through plus dodge a roll leg sweep. Skip. What do you feel about vulnerable potting the bird? I think we'd rather use a rock if we have to, but I don't think we even really need to use rock at any point here. Oh, wait. I messed up there. I forgot about the axe. Rip. No one saw that. Okay. Completely useless axe. Utterly useless. Alright. Need some more block here, really. We should gamble. Not amazing. We do have a turtle feather, so we can heal big in campfires. Dead. Right. Is vulnerable pot better than a potion-shaped rock? Maybe. Piercing well's upgraded. We can take an upgraded piercing well. Vulnerable pot.
Pick and Mix just resubscribed for 55 months.
I mean, at the moment, we're not even using the vulnerable pot, like. Rarely. Hey, Pick and Mix, welcome out to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. So we shouldn't use too many powers here. We'll just get the poison down like that. Blaze. Nice. Not much to do here. Pretty solid piercing whale. And is that death? Yes. Good. Blade Dance, Strangle, or Slice is another skip. And we're going to keep heading up the top because we've got campfires up here which give us heals. Heals and upgrades. How confident are you in the England game today? And win or lose, will you be on tomorrow? I'll definitely be on tomorrow, yes. Confident? Definitely not confident. I'm feeling like we've got a chance. And I'm excited. But, it's hard to be confident against the current world champions, to be honest. I might go for the Forgotten. Just double deadly poison it. Maybe this is where we use a vulnerable pot because we've got big predator. Okay. Do I think England is over or under 50%? I would say that England have probably had a bit of a more difficult road to the semi-final than Argentina. So that probably stands in our favor a little bit. But Argentina literally won the last World Cup. They know how to win. They've also got Messi, arguably the best player ever. And they seem to be a very... I don't know, Argentina seem to be like a family. Like, very together. So... I think England are probably the same, but... I think it should be a cracking game. Escape plan? I mean, it's hard to block here. Honestly, when we don't have the Shadow Meld or the Anticipate, our block isn't that big. What do you reckon of the cable incident against Norway? Oh, like the ball... So they're saying that the ball hit one of the camera cables above the pitch. I mean... I don't know, it's kind of like a freak thing. There was an incident in the Premier League once where there was a massive balloon on the pitch. Or like inflatable ball. And the ball hit an inflatable ball and went in. And it was like a massive controversial thing. And there's never really like a, you know, a conclusion to that of what the right action is. So I guess it's kind of the same. Do we ever just use all the rocks here? I don't like the spot we're in right now. I'm just going to use our rocks. We can save one rock. Okay, we're chilling. Amazing block. We could just super chill now. Okay. Weak potion. Deflect plus. Honestly, I quite like taking a deflect plus, I think. After turn 1, we're struggling for energy a little bit. So I'm going to take an upgraded zero-cost block card. We're then gonna... I mean, we could dig, but I feel like upgrading tools of the trade is pretty important. Also, upgrading fumes is very good, but... How good did Spain look yesterday? They did look good, yeah. They looked very in control. Centennial puzzle. Right. First card's gonna get played twice. Is it double fumes? Yeah, I think it is. We're gonna kill the middle one, and then we're gonna really weaken the back one. We're not scared of the back one. We're trying to kill the middle one quickly. Escape plan. Backflip. Oh, Piercing Whale is really good here. Is the play ever to just keep blocking? I think we just keep blocking. Because the middle one's very close to dead now. Okay, we can just finish it there. And now it's just the back one. Which isn't as much of a problem. Lovely poison ramping up. Block that exactly. Very nice. Bubble, bubble, backflip, or piercing whale. I don't think we need another bubble, bubble. Backflips are always pretty good, though. Right. Do we dig or upgrade in this campfire? Upgrading fumes is quite good. I'm gonna dig. Oh, anchor. That's a pretty good one. Pretty good one. Double fumes. That's gonna be 7 poison a turn automatically. Piercing Whale insane there. And we'll just go with the big blur turn. So we've got more flexibility next turn. Predator looks fine. We don't really need to envenom because the poison gets there without it quite quickly. Okay, that's it. Attack Potion, Sparkling Rouge. Tools of the Trade, Anticipate, Cloak and Dagger. What about a second Tools of the Trade? Tools of the Trade is very good against Queen. I think we'd probably take another one. It's very good against Queen. And 2 is good against Queen as well. Because we can just discard the 2 bound cards. Deflect. Right, what do we remove from the deck here? Deflect plus is removed. I mean, we've still got 4 strikes. 3 defense. I do like the deflect, but I don't really want to risk having to roll loads, to be honest. Oh, I hate the bridge here. I'm gonna roll a couple of times. Blur is removed. The blur hasn't been that great. I actually think the deflect is actually better. And like we can use well-laid plans to retain our block cards for the right turn anyway. So I gotta lose blur. Well-laid plans looks good. And tools, actually. Anticipate Shadow Out is an incredible amount of block. Acro burn. Double strike, I guess. There's still 3 poison a time. We kill it. Eternal Feather's going to get us back to full health. We got Gorget Duplicator is there. We'll get rid of a potion-shaped rock for the Duplicator. Infinite Blades Plus, Predator or Dash Plus. Now, Infinite Blades Plus does actually equal 3 poison a turn once we're played in Venom as well. So that's not nothing. It's not nothing. Dash is always a fine card to have. I'm going to take Infinite Blades. We're going to do the campfire. And at this point, digging becomes less good, right? Because if we get anything to do with gold, we can't spend it. At this point, upgrading probably is the way. There's a few relics that do absolutely nothing. So we'll upgrade the other tools. Right, first boss. And our first card's going to get played twice. It looks like it is double Infinite Blades here. Double Infinite Blades. So we really need Venom now. This is a really weak start. Very weak start. We kind of need to play in Venom, to be honest. We're going to play it. With the double shiv every turn, we kind of have to. Oh, wow. Good draw in the end there. Got away with that. Times 3. Could do with a piercing whale here. No piercing whale. Leg sweep is okay. Leg sweep is okay. I think we do it. Finally get tools of the trade and well-laid plans in play. It's about time. But we're struggling to block the 18 damage here. Might even use a piercing whale. Gonna do it. Reluctantly. Now we can deal with the bound cards a bit better. Now we've got tools in play. Got 2 tools in play. Did we get through this here? That one's now dead. So we can focus on the queen. Piercing whale also pretty good for next turn. Anticipate escape plan. Pretty bad. Probably piercing whale now. Ah, that's great. That's super great. We do get another rock before the next boss. We can use a rock here pretty casually. Also, we could weak pot this turn. Let's weak pot. Does affect the next multi-attack as well. Almost there. I mean, 9 times 5 is a lot here. We kind of do need to Shadow Meld. We can discard Leg Sweep. I think we have to Shadow Meld here. Double block gain. Really good turn. Shadow Meld insanely powerful there. What do you think about the France-Spain game? I thought Spain completely dominated. Thought Spain completely dominated and looked comfortably the better team. Yeah. Thought it would be closer than it was. Right, final boss. Final boss. Do we do double fumes or double blades? We're winning the World Cup, no doubts. Who's that? Is that a Spain fan? Spain. Yeah, Spain were really good, bro. Spain were really good. Spain. Blades does more poison, kills phase 1 faster. Only after we played in Venom. We've got 28 cards to draw. It could be the very bottom card. Weren't they lucky with the penalty, though? Dean just threw the game. I think France wasn't that lost, just uninspired in the final third, which is unusual. I mean, it felt like France didn't see that much of the ball. And when they did get the ball, they just were doing bad passes, and they were shooting from outside the box and missing, and like... don't know. They weren't making the most of the ball. I mean, the pen was like... it was a penalty because he just kicks into the box, right? It's not like something that's going to send you down. Like, Yamal could have easily stayed on his feet, but... it was a... He kicks him in the box. Like, it's a pen. Neutralize. We should maybe... I mean, what do we think about dupe potting here? Alright, that's already 6 poison a turn, which is 7 because of Snecko Skull. I think attack pot turn 1 also sounds good. Stab. Start with backflip. Neutralize, stab, blades. But now we could gamble the rest of this. Part of me wants to keep drawing to try and get Envenom. But at the same time, I don't want to play too many skills and give it loads of strength because we don't kill it that fast anyway. So I'm actually going to do nothing else here. That's probably dumb. Let's aggro. Alright. I mean, we could Predator here. That's fine. It's a pretty good Predator. Right, and now this is where we could just play rocks. We could just rock it up here. But I do want to play well-laid plans, really. We could let it die to poison. That sounds good. Next turn. That's the poison next turn. 8. Puts it down to... We put it down to 18 health. It's fine. So now it dies to poison. It's an easy turn to play Envenom. To be honest, we could just Shiv. We don't even have to wait. I'm happy to just kill everything. We don't really have that much setup now. We've already done it all. Do we just play melees? I think it's fine. It's the final boss. I think it is okay to just do it now. This is the scariest phase for us, to be fair. I don't need to keep holding on to it. We already blocked that, so now we can just do some poison. This applies 8 poison. It is probably still just the 2 poison cards. Seven times 5. The poison does still ramp up pretty aggressively. Good. And it's dead next turn. We'll just retain Whale or Bubble Bubble. To be fair, probably neutralize. Get it weak. Keep it weak. $15 poison already. $33 damage. Which I believe we deal with. Pretty much deal with anyway. I mean, poison is still quite slow, really. Like, without accelerant, poison, even this much poison feels quite slow. Like, we've got essentially 3 Noxious Fumes in play. Plus Neko Skull. Plus Envenom in play. Plus Deadly Poison. Plus Bubble Bubble. And still it feels kind of slow. Because like I've struggled lately with like poison builds against Aeon Glass. I'm wondering how we would have... I think we would have beat Aeon Glass, but it's not a deck that needs to play loads and loads of cards. We had a lot of gold left at the end of the run as well. Alright. Good. Very good. Deck was solid, to be fair. Deck was solid. We did end up using up all our potions, although most of them were rocks. Most of them were rocks. The rocks did come useful. Like, it was quite nice having 5 potion slots. The rocks were definitely helpful. And that is back-to-back wins. Good, good. Good, good. Right, can we go through with all the characters? 1 on each. Get it to 5. Won a run without ever resting. Okay. But yeah, the main problem with this deck was the early game. It took us very long time to find damage. I mean... We took leg sweep floor 2 over Sucker Punch, which I think is correct. Then we got the Malaise Plus from swapping the potion out, which is pretty good. The Malaise Plus helped a lot. We took Escape Plan over Strangle. I mean, we could have taken Strangle, but we weren't playing that many cards a turn. Flick Flack over Predator and Outbreak. I mean, by the end of the run, Outbreak would have been better, but Outbreak would have taken a very long time to be useful. We then took Predator. Deadly Poison. Okay. Very good. Very good. Right. I'm just going to be right back. Make myself a quick coffee, pop to the bathroom, and when we're back, we will play some Regent and try and make it 3 wins in a row. Right. BRB. Right, we are back with coffee. Hello, everyone. Right. First word predictions for Jackie's return. I'm going with right. Correct. I'm gonna put some money on anyway. Right. Done pretty well the last couple of runs. Let's see if we can keep it going. Two very different runs. I mean, the Ironclad run felt very strong. The Silent deck was a little slower. We had a lot less relics. Obviously, we had the Black Star and the Ironclad one. Silent deck did feel weaker overall, but got the job done. And now we're on to Region. Lead Paperweight, Stone Humidifier, or Silver Crucible. We'll get a prediction up for this one. Will we win the Region run? Let's go. Crucible is decent. And then we could go this way. I don't hate that. There's not going to be a shop if we do that. But we could do a shop next act. All the shops are up the right. I mean, we could also actually go that way. Let's do the Campfire Double Elite there. That's an option. We're going to open with Crucible. Right, what's it going to be? Orbit plus, Guiding Star plus, Cosmic Indifference plus. So in the late game, Orbit could be the best. But it's definitely the weakest immediately. It's very hard to turn down Orbit, though. Damn, I hate turning down Orbit, man. But we probably should turn it down. Oh, I can't resist it, man. Can't resist it. Gold. 18 HP is so much to lose. So we'll just go with the other one. But we could maybe go through that shop now. With a little bit of extra gold. Right, one strike to kill the back one. Orb actually quite nice in this fight, if it goes longer. Right, now, because we've got the orbit, we need something that's better for tempo. Photon Cop plus, Charge plus, Cloak of Stars plus. All pretty good. I'd lean towards some damage. Photon Cut is also quite good with the orbit. These are all quite good.
Copy just resubscribed for 15 months. Good luck.
Copy. Hey, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. I'd lean towards Photon Cut right now. We need something that's just bigger tempo. We're gonna go Photon. Oh, spoils map. Oh, it's kind of painful to have the spoils map here. I don't like this at all. It's a pretty bad event. We've already got 2 potions, though, so we don't even get the upside of the bottom one. I'm going to go with the spoils map, but it's a bit sketchy. It is definitely a bit sketchy. Charge pickers always win. I mean, the thing is, like, Photon Cut is... The difference between unupgraded and upgraded Photon Cut is really big. Whereas the difference between Charge, unupgraded, and not unupgraded is quite small. And this is just a better early game card, and we've already taken a greedy card. Here we go. Devastate plus, Gamma Blast plus, Hegemony plus. I mean, I would take Gamma Blast over Devastate. What about Hegemony? I mean, we already have a bit of energy with Orbit. Gamma Blast is very, very strong. Hegemony's pretty good in the early game, though. We don't have that many stars yet. But you can actually do Hegemony. Alright, let's rock and roll. Let's rock and roll. We'll upgrade Venerate. And with 191 gold, we could go for it here. We can go up the right through one shop and then go double elite at the end there. Looks pretty decent. Oh, these guys are kind of nasty. We could attack pot now. Like turn 1. Let's do it. Make it so, Crush Under, Guiding Star. Crush Under, Hegemony kills the one on the left still. One of the back doesn't attack next turn, I don't think. Cool. Alright, Explosive Ampoule we get in return. Spectrum Shift, Supermassive Guiding Star. We don't have any creation at the moment, but with the energy we've got, Orbit and Hegemony, Spectrum Shift is pretty good. So we'll take a Spectrum. And then we'll go through the shop. Potion Belt, Bundle of Joy, Refined Blade, Mayhem. Bundle of Joy is another way of spending energy. Potion Belt doesn't do anything right now. It's an awkward time to get meal ticket, because we want that before the shop, not during the shop. We do have 2 potions already. We could just do Bundle of Joy remove. Refined Blade is also pretty good. We haven't got a big block card yet. I'm gonna do Bundle of Joy, remove strike. Beating Remnant. We'll upgrade Spectrum Shift. Right, here we go. Big elite. Squiggly boy. So, Explosive Ampoule could be good in this fight. What do we do in terms of cards played here? Because the powers are very good to play. It's very good to play Spectrum Shift here. Which maybe means we should not Hegemony and just do Orbit Shift Strike. The other play is to just Shift Hegemony. Like, vulnerable potting the first phase is also an option. We haven't got loads of damage without the Hegemony. We've got another elite coming up as well, and Vulnerable's actually better on the next elite. Right. Once we do pop it, Explosive Ampoule makes the next phase a lot easier. $19 damage photon cut. Could just double defend, but then we don't have stars. I mean, photon cutting is a play here. Because it's vulnerable. 19 damage is pretty massive right now. Alright, we put Venerate on top. Hegemony. It pops it. And then what do we play? It's probably not Automation. It probably is Bundle of Joy, to be fair. And then maybe Venerate. Panache. Hegemony. Discovery? I think we Discovery, play the card, and Prolong. And then we actually get Panache off. Oh no, we need to play 2 more cards. But anyway, we definitely Discovery. Void, make it so, or conquer a void form. I mean, it's hard to justify void form when I got so much energy next turn. To be honest. Honestly, it might just be get the sword. I got so much energy next turn, it's probably just get the sword. Get the sword. Okay. Right. Now we're looking at using explosive amp pool, potentially. So with the sword, we can kill any one of them. We have to strike and Sovereign Blade to play Impatience. Oh, it's a bad draw. It's a bad draw. Oh! I forgot about Panache. Seems good. Alright, that's amazing. Alright. Summon forth Manifest Authority, Guiding Star. Manifest Authority means we're going very heavily down the creation route. Like, we've got Spectrum Shift and Bundle of Joy already. Summon Forth is like with the best sword card. But we're going very heavily down the creation route, and we could just keep doing it. We could just keep doing more creation. Do we want to go for another elite? Possibly, yeah. Let's do the event first. Edge money. What we're struggling with is the block here. Like, we do not have big block. I mean, I could vulnerable pot the twig slime. No, I'm gonna just whack it. Orbit, manifest. Impatience is actually good. Impatience actually good. Nice. Really nice. Alright, this is fine. Glimmer, Black Hole, Hidden Cache. I don't hate I don't hate Glimmer. With us having more energy with like the hegemony and the orbit. More card draw sounds good. The stars aren't doing much at the moment. We don't really have any star stuff. So I'll just take Glimmer. Right, how do we feel about the elite? We know that it's either the bird or it's the statue. We probably prefer statue. Like, we don't have good block. You do kind of want a good block against the bird. Vulnerable pot is good against both of them. There's a good chance we're going to have to rest afterwards anyway. They are quite scary, but... Hegemony, Spectrum Shift, pretty good. Back from watching a 10-year-old Jackie video on how to play Egg Druid. Ha! Don't know shit about Hearthstone, but fun to see streamers' origins. Yeah, that was the beginning. The beginning of all things in this stream. Egg Druid. Good times, bro. Egg Druid OP. Bro, I used to destroy it with that deck. Right, we're going to do the elite. We've got the bird. We're probably going to use Vulnerable Pot. We're going to use it turn 1. And we're going to Manifest and Photon Cut, I think. Jackpot. Bundle of Joy or Venerate here. I mean, Falling Star has already been played. put Bundle of Joy on top, I think. Unless we play Bundle of Joy and put Jackpot on top. But the Jackpot cards probably cost stars. Is the problem. Although we could play Venerate with that, actually. Oh, damn. That's a play. Jackpot on top. Play Venerate. Right, I think we just play Jackpot here. 37 damage and some random 0-cost cards. Radiate. Oh my god, they all do nothing. It's a disaster. They all do nothing. Holy crap. That's bad. Alright, we do kill it, but we're quite low now. Potion of Binding and Reptile Trinket. We're gonna have to rest. We're gonna have to rest. And these cards aren't that good for our deck. What was that mode called in Hearthstone where you would also build your deck? We played it a couple of times. There was Arena. And then there was also... Duels. I think it was called. I miss the OG handlock days. Skip. Rest. Right, and there's some really good rewards we can get from the boss here. For like a creation deck, Arsenal could be amazing. We could just get strength per creation cards. Tyranny is always very, very strong. A lot of the block cards are good. Guards is good. I'm Invincible's decent. Big Bang's good. The sword stuff and the star stuff, not so good for us, though. I mean, we could even go drill. This deck could drill. A big energy already in play, which is nice. We get good block from the tuning fork this turn. Automation is even more energy. Damn, energy going crazy already here. We need stuff to spend it on. I mean, Bundle of Joy and Glimmer help us spend it. So does Photon Cut. But we're a long way off tuning fork being active again, so it's going to be hard to block now. I mean, Potion of Binding activates Rend very well. So we probably would use Potion of Binding with Rend. But Bundle of Joy looks like a pretty good play here. Actually, if we Glimmer and Photon Cut, we do draw 5 cards, so we get an extra energy from Automation. It's also quite good because we get to Falling Star. We'll start with Bundle of Joy. Oh, here we go. It's a big turn. It's a big turn. Maybe we even want to get the strength from Reptile Trinket with this turn. And really go off. I'm going to do it. $49 damage. Wow. Pop that nicely. We can keep drawing and playing more things. Alright, that was an incredibly strong turn. With mostly just random stuff. Rend does 37 damage here. Right, we'll put Manifest on top. We're going to block next turn. Although Hegemony is 3 off lethal. Should just do that. Any damage this turn gets the job done. Good. Okay, that was an okay Act 1. Like we did have to rest once. We managed 2 elites. It was okay. And our rewards are Make It So, Guards, or Foregone Conclusion. Guards can be more creation stuff. We can also transform bad cards. Make It So is good if we're playing lots of cards. I think Guards is a straightforward choice here. Make It So's alright. We'll take a Guards. Definitely good to have in the deck. Right, and we need to get to the spoils map. We have to go through an elite. You hate to see that, right? You do hate to see that. Look at them. Menacing elites. This is one of the worst parts of the spoils map. One of the worst parts is that the first half of Act 2, you might be forced into an elite, which can completely screw you. Right, we've got Very Hot Cocoa, Storybook, or Pumpkin Candle. So we've already got good energy. So part of me likes Brightest Flame here, to just get more draw. Like, Orbit and Hegemony really help with energy already. I do quite like Candle. We'd be able to do double Campfire Shop. So we would be able to rekindle up there. There's quite a few things we want to upgrade, though. With the amount of energy we've got, we'd like to upgrade Glimmer. We'd like to upgrade Manifest. Don't even mind upgrading Bundle of Joy. I'm leaning towards Brightest Flame. I'm gonna do it. And how do we feel about doing a shop before the elite? Because we could do this path, where we have this campfire. But, actually, we're gonna have, like, probably about 240 gold for this shop, which could give us a potion to get through the elite, which is good with the Reptile Trinket. Or we could just buy a strong relic. I almost feel like this is better. I think it's the way. Did you take Glimmer because you have Hegemony Plus? Yes. And Orbit. And Orbit Plus. So we took it because we already had 2 energy cards. Really struggling for block here. Two skills does proc fork. I would like to Glimmer the Orbit back on top. Still Spectrum Shift. That's not great. Panic Burn. Next time we could play Guards. We just Venerate Guards. 2 skills gets Tuning Fork off again. We could beat down even. Cool. That was pretty good beatdown, actually. We get our Spectrum Shift back. Heart of Iron is a pretty good potion. Oh, bro, look at that. Pillar of Creation Plus. That is a great card for our deck. That's a really good card for our deck. Alright. Oh, getting a fight here is not great. Do not like getting a fight here. This deck's starting to get some potential to just be like a full creation deck. Beat down. Play 3 random attacks from your discard pile. We've only got 2 attacks in there. The bomb is very slow, though. The bomb is very slow. But we will play the bomb. We really need to get guards next turn, or we're in a lot of trouble. I mean, Hegemony and Photon Cut does do 31, so there's a chance we just kill that next turn. I'm gonna play Shackles just to move Tuning Fork along one. So Photon Cut and Hegemony does kill the one on the right. And we'll get an energy back to defend. So it's super strong. Really strong turn. Splash dash. Moving Tuning Fork along again. Okay, alignment, no they place, Cosmic a difference. No they place is pretty solid. Let's take it to their place. Right, this next fight could be a bit tricky. Like, getting a fight here was really awkward. Okay. We want to not move Tuning Fork along here. Splash. Refract. We could leave Tuning Fork on 9. That might be the play here. Glimmer. Right, what do we put on top? Probably Photon Cut and then just play the other 2. Okay. Omni Slice. Pretty good. Put hegemony on top and just guards here. We already blocked this, so maybe we're happy drawing minion sacrifice again. Refract. Falling stars in there. We should probably venerate. Transform. Fasten. Because we can actually gambit here. Gambit feels playable. As long as we can kill next turn. Transform map into bird egg. Wait, does that work like that? Wait, does that actually work like that? It is a quest card. I've never done that before. But I guess that would make sense. It changes to a status card. What would it even do? You need to camp to hatch the egg? Well, that is true. Yeah, that is true. It transforms to a colorless card. That's probably what I'd expect to happen, maybe? Oh, I wish we'd done it now. Damn it. I need to know now. I mean, I think we gambit here, right? It saves 5 health. It saves 5 health. What's the worst draw we can get? Double defend, double minion, sacrifice, and strike. We have Heart of Iron as well. Yeah. Just gotta take 0 damage now. Splash. Okay. Good. 13 gold, explosive ampoule, spoils of battle, photon cloak of stars. Probably skip these. Right, we've got 236 gold to spend in this shop to try and help us with this upcoming elite. There's a tent. Oh, it's so hard to turn down tent, but Horn Cleat is very good. Also, Power Pot is very good. Tent is greedy. Tent is a greedy pick here. Because if we can get through this dude... we're chilling. But getting through this dude is an issue. And tent doesn't help us at all get through the dude. Whew. We can do tent and power pot. That's a play. We'd probably get rid of explosive ampoule for power pot. That is a play. But Hauntcleat is good in every single fight. It's good in every single fight. Also, if we set the tuning fork to like 9 all the time, we can get a tuning fork for 7 block turn 1, and then we always have 14 block turn 2. It's very strong. I think this is gotta be Hauntcleat, bro. It's so good. It's so strong. What about Glitterstream? Glitterstream kind of needs an upgrade. We don't have that much block in the deck, though, so I think it is actually okay to take. Right, lose Heart of Iron for an upgraded uncommon skill, or Explosive Ampoule for an upgraded uncommon skill. Damn it. Right, I'm going to lose Ampoule, I think. Right. Cosmic Indifference, Refined Blades, Balls of Battle. Right, do we get a sword card? Or a block card? Do we want the sword? The sword, getting the sword is creation. I'm going to go Cosmic. Right, we've got B-Man. Do we need to venerate? I don't think so. I really need powers turn 2. Okay, you got powers. Right, it's flame. Power, power, power. Very nice. We could just guard both of these. Because we didn't play Venerate. It feels like it's going to be it's a long way to getting damage in against this guy. Okay. But we're blocking quite well. We can do Hegemony Hatchet, that's fine. But we're a long way. We are still a long way away. Right. Potentially a big turn here. Salvo retains the hand. We'd really like to get No They Place here. If we play all the attacks, we get to use Impatience. But we also put 8 Dazed in our deck. Like, how the hell do we beat that? We probably just chill here. It's a shame because we've got 5 energy. But I guess we do have production as well. Actually, putting on Impatience on top sounds quite good. Alright, it's rough, but it's just the way it goes, bro. We've got to kill it. We can't... We don't win if we don't kill it. Anointed doesn't help. Hatchet, Impatience. More dazed. This is the turn where it doesn't do anything. We might have to do nothing. What do we want to put on top? We could put Brightest Flame on top. I'm going to just Brightest Flame next turn. I think that's fine. Right, 45 damage to go. Do 5 times 8 here. What do we have? We've got 15. Plus 11 is 26. Plus 13 is 39. It's not far off. Heart of Iron would get us there because of Reptile Trinket. But we might not need to do that. 26. Plus 13. We can Photon first. Alright, we do it. Potion gives us lethal. It's got to be worth. We get Eternal Feather. So that really helps us not have to rest in campfires and continue to upgrade. Convergence, Celestial Might, or Solar Strike. I don't know if I really want Convergence here. At the moment, we're just very, very happy to have got through the Elite. And now we should have quite a few floors of hopefully just getting stronger. With this one enemy. This event shouldn't be an enemy. We've already had one enemy in events. And then we can do an elite after the shop. Feathers of Poor Man's Tent. It kind of is. It kind of is. I don't know if Convergence really is that great. Yeah, I'm going to skip. A doll. Or lose 5. Bing Bong or Mr. Struggles. Bing Bong goes well with Feather. Bing Bong does go well with Feather. Does feel like we want very specific cards at the moment. Like, we do just want creation synergy stuff. And so Bing Bong can be good for that. But Struggles is just free damage. And free AoE damage. We don't really have any AoE. We don't have any AoE, and it's free AoE damage. I feel like it probably is Mr. Struggles here. Like, the reasons to take Bing Bong, maybe if you've got, like, eggs. If you got eggs, so you get upgraded cards. Like, Bing Bong can be really strong, but I'm not sure if this is a spot for it. I don't really want to bloat the deck out. I really want to find my powers. The more cards we add as well, the less likely we are to draw Brightest Flame. Brightest Flame is by far our most powerful card. But the more cards we add, add, the harder it is to find Brightest Flame, the harder it is to find Orbit, Pillar, Spectrum Shift. So it doesn't feel like a spot where having a big deck is that good. So I am going to go Mr. Struggles. Right, we now get all of our gold. Get rid of the Spoils map. We get Miniature Cannon. Upgraded attack, deal 3 extra damage. Okay. Why are the sides of your heads bald? Because we shave them. My partner, Lizzie, shaves my head. And I like it. Right. Upgrade. Brightest Flame. Let's go. Brightest Flame. Pillar. Glimmer. Glimmer first, I guess. Glitter Stream looks good for next turn. Okay. Glitter Stream really good. Manifest on top. I mean, Guards is decent here. Don't even need to play any of these minion sacrifices. Eventually, Mr. Struggles kills it. Falling Star is in there. We'll Venerate. Anointed pulls... I mean, Brightest Flame isn't a legendary card, right? Or a rare card, sorry. So Anointed does like nothing there. Okay. And we get there. Big. Resonance spoils the battle or Reflect. So normally Reflect would be very, very good, but we have no other star generation here other than our single Venerate. So I'm not sure if we really even want Reflect right now. We are pretty much a full creation deck. We've got Spectrum Shift and Pillar of Creation, as well as Manifest Authority and Bundle of Joy. Like, we're pretty committed to so many things. So I think we're going to skip Reflect. The thing about Reflect is that we could just add, like, maybe one big Star Gen card. We could just add one big Star Gen card and make Reflect more playable. I'm gonna skip. I think it's just a bit awkward. I don't need it. I don't need to take that risk. We'll go through the campfire. We'll upgrade either Manifest or Glitter Stream. To be honest, it probably is Glitter Stream first. It's quite a good upgrade. And then we go through the shop, trying to spend some of our 682 gold. Well, there's Shout of the Stars. We would have needed more star stuff, though. Flagon. Lantern's good. Bro, what if we went Lantern and Flagon? How easy is it going to be to empty our hand? I mean, sometimes it is easy with the Hegemony. Don't think we take Shout of the Stars here. It's not that good. What about Boulder, bro? You could actually take Boulder in this deck, no joke. But is there really any point taking Boulder when we're probably just going to randomly generate one anyway? Glimmer's fine. I'm definitely going to go Lantern. Right. I think we should remove Boulder is like 5 Mr. Struggles. Yeah, Boulder and Mr. Struggles do work together, which is nice. I honestly don't hate Boulder. I honestly don't hate Boulder. Over Flagon, though? Boulder's in, bro. Boulder's in. Remove Strike. Add Glimmer. Add Production. Absolutely splashing out. Okay. And should we do the Elite? Should we do the Elite? Yes. Got Tuning Fork on 9 as well. Right, this is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. Right, it's Flame. We have to play it, I think. Cosmic Indifference. We could... No, we should Brightest Flame. Then... we can Cosmic Indifference... Well... it would have to be Falling Star. Boulder comes into play. Come on in, Boulder. Let's go. Falling Star, Photon Cut. Put Bundle of Joy on top and just chill with the rest of this. Take a bit of damage here. Double power, and then I guess probably Bundle. Can't really play any of that, though. I mean, they would be pretty decent cards to play. Boulder's up to 15. Falling Star comes out quite nicely. I mean, Hegemony's amazing here. We probably sack off Orbit. So much damage and energy next turn. And then there's either Hatchet for 16 or Manifest for block. We block 11, gain 6. So it only really blocks 5. Watching England get smoked by Argentina and Jackie run all his streaks down to 0 is going to be pure cinema. Well, we've already done the streaks down to 0. We've already done the streaks down to 0, but we're in the comeback phase. England getting smoked by Argentina though, might happen. Might happen, bro. We might get destroyed. We might get destroyed. I got my fingers crossed though. Yo, those of you who are neutrals, by the way, not supporting England or Argentina, but are still into the football, which team do you think's look better? England or Argentina? I hate both equally. 45% England, 55% Argentina. Okay. England so far? England, to be honest, England look better? Yes! Yes! Shit! Hope! Right, I'm Brazilian, so I'll always be cheering for everyone playing Argentina. I bet $100 on England last night. Hey. I really hope you make money from that, bro. Really hope you make money from that. Hatchet, Photon. Bro, I think it's lined up to be a very, very exciting game, bro. I'm excited. Oh, wow. Bundle of Joy, no they play, so Manifest Authority Plus. So Bundle of Joy and Manifest, both really good at a creation deck like this. Bro, I love that we're doing full creation. I love that we're doing full creation. The one thing we're missing is Arsenal. England wins, I think. Argentina almost choked twice in this tournament. They should have lost to Egypt, but Egypt blew it. I'm just pumped to watch it during work and blow off work for 2 hours. Missing Calamity. I mean, Bundle is kind of better than Manifest. But Manifest's upgraded. Like, if they were both unupgraded, I'd definitely click Bundle. But because Manifest's upgraded, it's a good card. We can play it multiple times a fight. Like, it blocks even before we play Pillar of Creation. Because one of the things, right, is once we've got Pillar of Creation in play, we're very strong. But before Pillar of Creation is in play, Bundle seems a lot weaker. So I'm going to go with another upgraded Manifest. And then we're going to go into the Campfire. And we'll upgrade our other Manifest. Or do we, wait, do we upgrade Boulder? Hang on a second. Boulder Plus. Okay. Bright Flame back on top. Stratagem. Pretty good turn one. End of your turn, take 6 damage or draw and feel a card each turn. We've got quite a lot of energy, so I'm going to take the damage at the end of the turn. I don't really want to draw less. Right, let's go. Pillar is big. Pillar bundle. Jackpot. Alright, we can jackpot. Oh my god, double Astral Pulse isn't very good. Put glitter on top. Can't afford the boulder here. Venerate does activate Astral Pulse. Do we even want to do that? I mean, actually, we could have done Bomb. No, this is fine. To be honest, that's probably one of the best Lunar Blasts I've ever had. Fasten. Boulder. Boulder and Bomb. I mean, we're doing a lot of random crap here. Brave Blast. The Hegemony on top. Alright. 7 damage at the end of turn. Right, we need loads more blocks somehow. Jackpot has loads of block. Oh my god, triple comet. Can't afford them though. Alright. Heirloom Hammer guards Bundle of Joy. Another Bundle of Joy goes into the deck. Right, we do have double Manifest, double Bundle now. Jewelry box, delicate frond, or diadem. Apotheos, this doesn't really work that well in this deck. We're mostly upgraded. Ah, these are pretty underwhelming options. Man. Is Hammer any good? I find it hard to make work. It's really good if you've got, like, a build with the sword. And you've got, like, Summon Fall. And you've got, like, Parry. And you can get more. And use Sword is your strongest card. And you can just get more copies of it. With the Hammer. Apotheosis really isn't very good here. I think it's one of the other two. Frond or Diadem. And I mean, surely Diadem's better than Frond, right? Like, we don't want to be using Diadem. But there might be some turns where we need to use it. So I think we just take Diadem, and then some turns it's impactful. It's not great though. I'm not happy about that really. Where do we want to go? Campfire Elite. Campfire Elite. We get heals in campfires. So we want to look for campfires. Panache. Leave tuning fork at 9. We're a long way from killing this dude right now. A long way. Double prep time. If we ever get any kind of multi-attack, it could go absolutely insane here. Jackpot. 52 damage. We also get 12 block for playing it. Let's do it. Stardust, Quasar. I mean, this is a turn where we've got to think about activating Diadem, I think. It's a good Diadem, to be fair. Block Potion. Shining Strike, no, they place off Furnace. This is probably a full skip. Favorite enemy in the game? I actually think the Phantasmal Gardeners in Underdogs Act 1 is my favorite enemy in the game. I think it's a really cool enemy. And I feel like I have to approach the fight differently each time. In terms of the mechanics of the fight, anyway. In terms of the visuals and the art and the style and feel of the fight, then I like the Sucky boss, the Sucky bug in the desert, and Phantom. Do we try and get Diadem off here? Yes. We do. We get to 14 block. This is going to do 8, and this is going to do 6, which is 14 exactly, right? Alright, and now we can kill this one. Production. Play the boulder. Proc letter opener as well. Alright, pretty good fight. Crush Under plus, Glitter Stream, or Glow plus. So, Glow is another star card. I don't hate card draw, but again, there's no point. We didn't take the Reflect earlier, so there's not much benefit in doing it. The next upgrade probably would be the other manifest. I'm gonna skip. Do an event. Ooh, bro, we could take the foul potions and just throw them at the shopkeeper immediately. Let's do it. Right. Nothing great in this shop, though. This is a very disappointing shop. We're also not... We've got to expect that we're not seeing another shop as well. So we should spend all of our gold here. Entropy. Entropy is very good against Aeon Glass. It also is more, it does just work with Pillar Creation, so it kind of makes sense. The best potion is probably Weak Pot. We can't afford Entropy Remove, so... We take Entropy, we take Weak Pot. Okay. I mean, I don't know if we're gonna... Probably not gonna do anything with this Flex Pot, but whatever. Thorns was probably better there, actually. We should have gone with the Thorns, whatever. Right, Pillar, Manifest. Do we want to get Diadem value, or do we want to play Entropy? Let's get Diadem value here. Rather do more damage to this one than proc layer opener there. Okay, here we go. I mean, there's a lot of damage. 49 damage. I mean, you can just photon cut this one, to be fair. But as soon as we photon cut that, we can't do guards and rolling boulder. And Boulder is really good to play in this fight. I think we got to do this. Alright, this makes things a lot better. Brightest Flame. Orbit, Production. Bundle of Joy. Dramatic Entrance kills both of those. Oh, it's insane now. Nice. Boulder comes down. Panache. So much random crap. Gemini is great. Create more random cards. Cool. Alright, nice fight. Prophesize plus, Begone plus, or Glow. Right. When we have an Orbit plus, and we have Production, and we have Brightest Flame, and we take and we have Hegemony, we can actually consider Prophesize. It's in. Right, what about an elite? We get chest and heal afterwards. I think we go for the elite. Right, we've got the knights. Boulder turn 1 if we want it. I mean, if we boulder, we probably don't use diadem and just end turn. Or we do use diadem and just end turn. It's a shame to not use dramatic, but saves us health, and boulder being in play means they are on a clock. Continue to prog diadem. What about here? It's a bit more awkward now. I mean, do we just keep doing diadem for the whole fight? Maybe we do. Mr. Struggle's getting in there as well. Wants his piece of the action. We could just have a really big turn where we do like Brightest Flame. Cosmic Indifference to Brightest Flame on top. Play Prophesize. Maybe go for a big guards or something. Like this is one where we could go for a big turn here. Boulder. Gives us 3 and then we can guards. Is Boulder even worth? The second one is starting so late. It's so much smaller than the other one. It's pretty good to just try and kill the knight on the right. Let's do that. Alright. Really strong. Boulder comes down. Oh, they're doing so much damage this turn. We'll transform a strike. Although actually, strike and photon cut kills the one on the right, which we kind of need to do. Crush under. Alright, not a bad fight in the end. Not a bad fight. Planisphere is not a great reward. What about Quasar, though? More random creation, but it costs stars. If we'd taken the Glow Plus, maybe we'd want that. I'm not sure if we want it with... I kind of want it, bro. I kind of want it. Alright, Quasar's in. Happy Flower is more energy. What are we trying to upgrade here? Or Manifest is a good upgrade? Upgrade Manifest. And this is a big boy. We should already be thinking about Diadem here. And to be honest, we should probably use it. Unless we get some insane draws. I mean, Glitter Stream is a good draw. Energy to play stuff next turn. But no powers in play yet. Oh, Boulder. Let's put Manifest on top. We're going to be struggling for energy next turn. I think Finesse on top is pretty good though. I'm going to get the energy. Pillar Manifest. And then to be honest, we have to end turn here. We have to use the Diadem. Taking too much damage. We are using Diadem more often than we'd like, but the draw order has been pretty horrible this fight, so it's not too surprising. Boulder. That's 2 boulders in play. Hegemony. Guards. That's a lot of block. Glimmer something on top. We played Hegemony, so actually Prophesize on top is pretty insane. It's weird that, like, the rock is coming down, then we're transforming, then another rock is coming down. As opposed to, like, the 2 rocks coming down at the same time. Catastrophe. Cosmic Indifference, Brightest Flame on top. Manifest. Ooh. Big Putrefy. Random stuff go. Man, pretty insane Lunar Blast. That's actually... I mean, I don't think we'd take Lunar Blast in this deck, but it's been kind of crazy whenever we've had it. Transform then it dies to the next rock. Boom. Lovely. Genesis Glow Resonance. We do get an upgrade on the next floor. I don't hate upgrading entropy. These are a skip. Okay, so entropy turn 1 every time now, if we want it. Double bundle. 1, 2, and then Orichalcum and Diadem go off together. Nice. Alright, play some stuff. Supermassive would be insane in this deck, for like some scaling damage. I mean, I guess Boulder is scaling damage, but... Master strategy here. Okay. Our key power's right at the bottom here. That's not ideal. So a massive 17 damage. God, so many expensive cards. Wow. Play another Boulder. Manifest on top. This is cool. Oh, little pebble. Right, manifest. Cool. Knockout blow. We probably just play that. Bolas. Like, Boulder should work with Vulnerable. Oh yeah, might be too strong, man. Might be too strong. Boulders get the job done. Cosmic Indifference plus Crush Under plus Hidden Cash. We're gonna skip. I mean, the Cosmic has been good for putting Brightest Flame back on top of the deck. I mean, our max HP is down to 55 now. But I don't think that's something we're worried about. We need more cards like Pillar and Spectrum. Like, Pillar and Spectrum feel like our core 2 cards. Outside of the energy. Do we go for the Elite? We know that it's the Eye. It's the Eye, which does do a lot of damage. Diadem will help, though. I think we'd take Cosmic. I think it is just really good. And then we will go for the Elite. So we could just play 2 cards here. We shouldn't play Defend. What's the most boulders you've played in a single battle? I don't think I've ever played more than 2. I think 2 is the max. I don't think I've ever had 3. Big prof size here, potentially. Pillar is great. Oh, wow. Splash. Quasar. Another boulder. So many boulders. Boulder slop. Boulder maxing. Jesus. I should probably put guards on top here. Oh, the orbit though. God, I want the orbit. I don't know. Guards feels way safer. Bottle of joy. Panache. Secret technique production. Go, go, go. Splash. We've got 8 cards now. Exhaust pile, so Pack's End works. $46 damage. We didn't even play Entropy. Retain the hand. But we could do with even more energy. We really could. Kusaragama. Royal Gamble, Cosmic Indifference, Celestial Might. I think we skip. Right, we do get one more upgrade. Production. Glimmer, Bundle of Joy. Know Thy Place. It could be the production. Right. Now we have the bosses. Aeon Glass. How are we going to do against Aeon Glass here? We can do Glimmer Guards. Wow, put Manifest on top. Entropy. Guards the whole hand. Okay. Transform. Ooh, do we transform Falling Star? We don't really need it here. I'm going to transform it. Gemini. It's quite nice to get energy for next turn. Next turn's a turn where we could just play loads of things, do loads of damage. Could we play it? Okay, transform a strike. And orbit is very good here. We're going to use Prophesize. We should play one card first, actually. We'll defend Prophesize. Alright, now we have the powers. Let's go. Pillar Creation. Spectrum Shift. No, they place. Venerate allows us to play Quasar. We Brightest Flame first. Boulder goes into play. Photon Cut. Right, what do we want on top? Glitter Stream on top? Glitter Stream on top. Play Quasar. We get to pick between 3 cards. Salvo. I mean, if we play Strike, we do activate Impatience. Now we can play Hegemony. And I guess Glitter Stream. And we should be transforming Withers. Transform Wither. Into Infection. That's not a good one. But we do have lots of energy this turn. It's really nice to keep playing these Hegemonies. Like, get the energy they're giving us is so good. Oh my god. Hard to do anything. It's hard to do anything. Production. Put Wither on top. Seeker Strike. Alright. Well, there's a lot of Withers going around. But for now, they're only doing 6 damage each. Transformer Wither. The Toxic. Well, that one we do get to at least remove from the deck. This turn does not look as good. We could think about Weak Paw here. It's probably Venerate Toxic, to be honest. I mean, maybe we could make the most of energy next turn. We don't know. Let's do Hegemony Toxic. And Weak Paw. Ow. Damage is coming in. We're really struggling with the scaling damage. Oh, Gold Axe is scaling damage. Boulder scaling damage. It is. It's just a little slow at the moment for the amount of Withers we've got in our deck. Alright, we're kind of getting there. Alright. 152 to go. 30 damage. Right, transform a Wither. To avoid... We could just have a very chill turn, or we could try and prophesize and pop off. One of the two. I think trying to pop off is probably better. We're not going to reshuffle our deck again. We do need to draw some block here, though. The Quasars we can't actually play. Fasten only works with 2 defense. We do have 7 block coming over next turn. We could just chill here. Alright. Transform a Wither into a burn. Alright, then we manifest. 27 damage. Anointed pulls Rend, it pulls Gold Axe. Gold Axe does 60 damage. We could just play Hegemony and chill. It's getting a bit scary, though. It is getting a bit scary in terms of the next boss. I do like the manifest. I'm kind of glad we added the second manifest because we need these cards so we can, in these longer fights, keep generating more cards. We're going to go down to about 20 health here. What do you think it has to be done? $17 health. Alright, we're nearly there now. Boulder does 40 damage next turn. These restlessnesses are really strange and not helpful. Should we move Tuning Fork along? I guess. Alright. We've got 17 health to try and kill the queen. This is going to be tough. This is going to be really tough. God. Boulder, Entropy, turn 1. I mean, No Thy Place is a lot. I feel like we should be doing Entropy, though. It's going to go down to 11 damage. We're going to get 6 block. Oh, man. I mean, we block loads next turn anyway, so, like, Tuning Fork for next turn isn't even good. It does fuck the RHL con, that is true. There's only one play here, really. Boulder, Entropy, end turn. It's the only play. Here we go. It begins. 12 health is all we have. Well, this is not bad. This is not bad. Pillar and Orbit. We can play double power here. We really like playing double power here. Bulwark. Next turn is quite scary. So it actually might just be Orbit, Pillar, and play nothing else. Because if we do that, Diadem means we take no damage this turn, and we also still have Tuning Forks next turn. So we Orbit, Pillar. Really, really happy to get these powers in play. Very happy. End turn. And can we use Diadem or not this turn? Let's see. 12 times 3. Do we transform Venerate, Glimmer? I mean, we could play Glitter Stream and Manifest. So Glitter Stream and Manifest is a pretty good block turn. Venerate helps with Quasar. Transform Glimmer. 7 stars. On a strike. Okay, we could play another Orbit here. Could allow for bigger turns. This is a turn where we can do lots of things. I think we probably go for it. Double Bundle of Joy. Automation, Nostalgia, Bolas. Automation is even more energy. Need more draw somehow. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it to put on top of your into your hand. That's pretty good. We haven't played Spectrum Shift yet. I'm gonna put the useless card into our hand here. Because I need stronger cards next turn. Looking for Spectrum Shift though. Manifest on top. Play Stratagem. Play Nostalgia, I guess. And then turn. Right, that's quite a big turn. Quite a big turn. Boulder comes rolling through. What about Bolas? Bolas doesn't really work with Diadem. I don't think it's something we really want that much. Secret Weapon instead. So we could play Spectrum Shift Guards. With Hegemony on top of our deck, which isn't ideal. absolutely want to get Spectrum Shift in play. I mean, we could Manifest then Spectrum. Manifest is 6 block, right? Plus 4, it's 10 block, 14. So Manifest Spectrum does block all of this. I mean, Boulder is going to do the work eventually. Eventually, Boulder should get the job done. The other option is we can Cosmic Indifference Brightest Flame on top. And that's kind of insane. We don't block quite as much. I'm gonna do Manifest Spectrum, I think. Rend. And turn here. Okay. 16 times 3. This could be hard to survive. So we've got Manifest in Equilibrium, right? So this is 10 plus 9. That's 19 block plus 4. That's like 23 block. So Manifest in Equilibrium does kind of block it. The multi-attack turn isn't really the turn we should be doing loads of things. It should be the turn where we are activating Diadem. Which would mean we should put something in our hand that we don't actually want. What the fuck is go... Don't get me wrong. Diadem is a great pick. It is always a great pick. It's just boring. Sorta. Don't get me wrong. It's a great relic. And among the best ones. But I don't think it's particularly good for us here. Sure, we needed it multiple times to survive. But each turn you don't use it, you're basically playing without a relic. So yeah, it is forced to be active. Otherwise, you simply play with a huge disadvantage. This chat is so immature, it pisses me off. Just because he's an older gamer. Hey! And takes a few minutes every turn does not mean you can just copy and paste random nonsense in the chat room. Please keep discussion civil and centered around the game. Who raised you jerks? Jesus Christ. I mean, if we're playing Equilibrium, we could still just retain the Brightest Flame, and that is pretty damn good, right? Cloak of Stars. Yo, Mr. Struggles up to, what was that, 6? Mr. Struggles popping off? Mr. Struggles is just a mini boulder, yeah. Mr. Struggles strives to be like Boulder. You know what? If we played guards on like our entire hand, we could actually activate Restlessness, which would be kind of cool. But is that bad? Like, this is a turn where we could actually have a really big turn. So much energy here. Just get the sword, because why not? Nah, fuck the sword. We're still going. Cosmic Indifference, Brightest Flame on top. Is that even a good play? We lose Tuning Fork. And she's doing the big attack next turn. I mean, we probably should use Flex Pop this turn. And we can keep her weak and vulnerable if we use Know Thy Place as well, though. That's also quite good. Alright, random crap, go. Boulder's up to 40. Reflect. Icon maxing? $45 damage boulder. Where she's getting absolutely bouldered. Absolutely bouldered. Oh, yeah. We like it. Down she goes. To the 50 damage boulder. Absolutely huge. Bro, boulder actually carried, to be honest. Bro, boulder literally carried. We had no other scaling damage. We didn't have super massive. We weren't generating a gold axe. We didn't have arsenal. Like, we were missing so many scaling damage options. Which is why boulder actually seemed like a good pick. Because this is scaling damage. It's just the downside is that it's slow and it's very expensive. But if you've got lots of energy, and you can actually last a long time, we had lots of energy. With production, with Brightest Flame, with Hegemony, with Orbit, we had quite a bit of energy. And we had ways of buying more time with Pillar of Creation, Block, and Diadem as well. It actually kind of worked. Actually kind of worked, bro. Nice. Oh, bro. 6 hours to the big game, bro. Holy shit. 6 hours to the big game. Yo, very happy we got 3 wins in a row here, though. Nice. 3 wins in a row. After a rough couple of days, good to get a bit of a streak started. Trying to get it done with all characters. Necro next. Which team you rooting for? I am from England. So I'm rooting for England. Alright. There's a lot of upgraded cards in this deck as well. We had lots of green going on there. Right, we'll do another run. We'll play some Necro. I'm just going to quickly pop to the bathroom. Grab a quick drink. And then, we'll do some Necro. Try to make it 4 in a row. Right back. Right. He's back with coffee and snacks. Let's go. Necro time. We've got Golden Pearl, Stone Humidifier, or Hefty Tablet. Prediction incoming. If we went Golden Pearl, there's a shop quite early on, which is good. Could even end up doing 3 elites if we're happy with that deck. Or we could go through a second shop. Dodge elites, I'll do 2. If we went up the right, there's also Campfire Elite, which is quite good. But we'd get the shop a lot later on. So we wouldn't be able to spend the gold until after after this fight, which is kind of a key one. Before I predict, Jackie, how's the state of mind? Free of tilt, haggard. Do you have feeding on the mind? Feeding? Well, I've got some food here, so I'm going to be feeding myself. I'm pretty chill. I'm pretty chill. Yeah, that's about it, really. I'm going to go for 150 gold. Three elites back-to-back is kind of sketchy. However, I want the campfires before the elites, really. I'm going to pick the earlier shop. I'm going to do the earlier shop. Word on the street is distracted by the footy. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe a lot. Severance, Fear, or Flatten? Take a Severance. I do like Severance quite a lot. Delay, Snap, or Severance? Well, we've already added... I was just saying about how I like it so much. But I think it's definitely Delay here. 2 2-cost cards. Although Delay helps us play more expensive cards. We go through the shop. Countdown, Afterlife, Invoke, Red Mask. Removing is generally good. Splash. So with Severance and Delay, I do quite like Invoke. Having these expensive cards to play with the energy is pretty good. Mask is pretty good, though. We could do Red Mask Invoke. That's a play. Although Splash could really help with killing elites. Right. Mask Invoke it is, and Rad Clumsy for Random Willick. Vajra. Not great on Necro. Alright, not a bad start though. Cleanse, Grave Blast, or so. What about so that we just have one AoE card? It also does work with Vajra, right? So it's actually 9 damage AoE. So we'll take a so. We'll upgrade delay. Floor 6 Fuzzy Worm Crawler. Thought they were only floor 1 to 3. Well, they're in your first 3 hallways, but we had a shop and an event. So it was still our 3rd hallway. Defy looks pretty solid. We'll take Defy here. And now we've got to think about whether we want to do an elite or not. So might even be worth an upgrade. But also Bodyguard is a good upgrade. Let's upgrade Bodyguard. And with the potions, I think we should go for elite. The other play is to, like, accept that Necro isn't very good at elites in the early game. And accept we're having a bit of a dead floor in this shop. But we get 2 more upgrades and then do an elite. And then we can get an extra relic. Plus upgraded invoke. Or sever... No, plus upgraded severance and so, actually. Before we go do an elite. Which is actually quite good. We could also do 1 campfire, 2 elites. But I guess the main problem is the shop is a dead floor. The shop's a dead floor. Have you ever thought about designing your own game? Yeah, I have, yeah. I mean, I don't have the money or resources to do that. But I've thought a lot about designing, like, creatures and... mostly enemies and, like, characters and epic bosses and that kind of thing. Did you see Fairfist game won an award? Oh, shit. No, I didn't. Wait, what award? Are we leaning towards the upgrades? Interacting with chat probably gives you ideas for enemies. I don't know. I do enjoy like a spectacle or something that looks really cool or really scary or like... I've got lots of ideas of like creatures and stuff. But that's about it really. Not really much in terms of like gameplay. More just visual stuff to be honest. And I'm not very good at art. So, you know, that doesn't help. I mean, we do have strong potions. They are undeniably strong potions. I'm going to take the safer path, though. But we could still do 2 elite. Meal ticket. Oh, wow. That does make this floor a free heal, which is actually pretty appealing. We'll upgrade the AoE card. Go through the shop just for the heal. There's a haunt, which goes very well with Severance. We'll buy the haunt. It won Best Deck Builder at the Too Many Games Indie Showcase. Oh, sick. That's awesome, man. Right, and now we probably do double elite. Is this the fight for Power Pot? Or the next one? I'm gonna Power Pot. Another Horn. Or Dance Macabre. Do double Horn. Right, Severance is everything, and Severance basically has to be played. Does so much damage now. Oh man, it basically has to be played. I mean, if he's Severance Soul here, that's 28 damage. I feel like we can't not do that. If we delay, we're just so much slower. We can use double pot, though. That is an option. And I think we do it. The double pot is not ideal. Not ideal, but they were both strong pots. Oh, wow. Amazing. This is incredibly good. Soul. -1. Soul. -1. Soul. -1. Lethal. Good. Right, we get through it. We get an Chaco. Bone Shards, Dance Macabre, right hand. What about Dance Macabre? I mean, it works with Severance and it works with Delay. I'm going to put it in. I don't want to lose 18 HP, so we'll just go with a small amount of gold, then the next elite. This is not a good hand when we got loads of energy. Defy. Bodyguard. Going quite slow at the moment. So we've got Dance Severance or Haunt Severance. Hello, Parson Brown. How you doing? Have I tried the Bazaar? I have played the Bazaar, yeah. Played it for about a month. I did actually really enjoy it. Thought the game's good. Thought the game's good. Right, we're gonna go the damage route and just play the soul. We're gonna have to rest after this fight, I think. Going for 3 elites probably would have been too sketchy, so kind of can't do that. Yeah, got lethal. Big. Very big. Pendulum, some more card draw. And then we've got Time's Up, Grave Blast, Invoke. I do like the Invokes. I don't hate a second one. The Invoke makes it way easier to do Severance, Haunt, delay stuff. So we'll take another one. But I think we might need to rest here. I mean, the upgrade would be Dance or Haunt or Severance. I mean, we'd probably upgrade Haunt over Severance. Although Dance might actually be better. I'm going to rest. $37 health. I mean, upgrading Dance might be safe enough. There's 9,000 people playing Bazaar on Steam right now, so take that as you will. I don't really know if that's a lot or not a lot. I have no idea, to be honest. Right. We're going for the upgrade on the Dance. Maybe risky. We'll see. We could definitely use the pot. We'd rather soul after we've used Haunt. Not a good turn here. Not a good turn. We haven't lost too much health yet. So we're actually doing okay. We could play one soul to proc it. I think we probably do. Having lots of energy next turn doesn't do that much. Also, Defy is pretty good next turn. There's no point doing Delay. We should play all the other cards. Delay's fine here. And I guess we just start drawing. 7. 7. 7. Unleash. So. Strike, strike, strike. Pretty good boss fight. Right, any soul synergies going? Necromastery, Reperform, or Eradicate? So, Eradicate can be very good. Necromastery can be AoE, though. It can be AoE. We got some summons. I don't hate Necromastery here. We have energy to play it quite easily sometimes. What's the reason for holding Sove so long? I see a lot of people do it despite cycling through the decks multiple times, meaning they could have just used the extra damage multiple times by the time you actually do use it. Yeah, it's because neither Strike or So are really cards I want to be playing. And if we play it, it means we have to draw it again. Whereas if we hold it in our hand, it means we never have to draw it again, and we're more likely to find the cards we actually want to be playing, which in this case is like Delay, Invoke, Severance, that type of stuff. Necromastery? I don't know. I think it is Necromastery here. Eradicate can be amazing, though, but I only AoE. Like, a lot of the time on Necro, right, you might have AoE cards like the Doom AoE cards. Like, you might have Deathbringer, or you might have End of Days, or even the just one-cost block one that does AoE. Whereas all we have is So here. So Necromastery can really help in these AoE fights. Pale's Flesh, Pale's Wing, Pale's Blood. More draw. Sacrifice cards for a relic. I don't love that, because it takes a while to be useful. Or Pale's Flesh, which does also take a while to be useful. It's probably Blood here. But we're going to want even more energy. We'll take Blood. 211 gold. How do I feel about the elites in this act? I mean, Necromastery definitely makes the Millipede easier. We're probably not too bad against Entomancer, but we're still quite away from being strong at the moment. I'd want to see a shot before an elite, really. If we go up the right, we do have Shop, then Campfire, but then we do have to do double elite. We also get heal in the Shop, so Shop is pretty relevant. We could also do this way. And then there's more campfires up there, which is nice. So this way is kind of nicer. But the problem is this elite that we kind of have to do. The safest option is probably just go up this left-hand path. Go through these campfires. And then we do have the option to do no elites. Although more likely we'll probably try and do the elites up that way. Okay. Dance Delay. Strong turn. Afterlife negative pulse sculpting strike. Since we've added Necromastery, I definitely feel less of a need to take negative pulse. I'm not going to go with it. Foul potions. I mean, we could toss 2 into the shop immediately. We'll do it. We now have a bit of a stronger shop. Punch dagger. I mean, his shop does not look very good. I don't know what would even put Punch Dagger on. So? Punch Dagger So? I do like removing a strike quite a lot. This is a white chocolate and raspberry flapjack bar. Where did that come from? Secret stash. You want a bite? Hey, you can have a bite. I was trying to lure her onto the stream. Trying to bait her in. Yeah, I bought them for the weekend and there's one left over. Right. What about Dredge? Dredge is fine, but it's not, like, super good. Is there... I mean, there's not another shop either. There's not another shop either. And there are 2 enemies coming up. So maybe we just buy some potions. We'll definitely remove a strike. It is tempting. It's tempting to punch dagger. I mean, we do play Severance a lot, right? We're going to be playing Severance almost every time we draw it. What if we put momentum on Severance? It's not amazing, but it's kind of fun. There's also Blight Strike, right? You can do Momentum Blight Strike and does more doom each time. Are you confident about England going into the Argentina game? Definitely not confident, no. I think we got a chance. I think it should be an exciting game. But, not confident that we're going to win. I think it could go either way. Gold Axe over Punch Dagger. I mean, Gold Axe does work with the souls. Gold Axe upgrades to retain. Such a weird punch dagger, bro. Cheaper and ramping by more than 5 each deck cycle? Yes, but we don't have to draw it or spend energy on it. How much damage is this really going to do a fight? It just doesn't make that much sense, man. It just doesn't make that much sense. And I don't know if Gold Axe is really worth. The play could even be Blood Vial. Fire Pot. God. I'll do Blood Vial Fire Pot. Whatever. It's not great, but we haven't gone to the shop for a long time. So I'd rather just buy some stuff. Dance Necro. Morning, friends. How are we doing? The summons lead to damage on all the enemies now, which is great. That was pretty clean. Another Severance. Bro, we're gonna do it. Double Severance. Okay. I'm gonna serum as well. So Dance Necro looks good. Invoking is nice for the energy. Kinda want to keep invoking if we can. There we go. Pass, poke, pull aggro. I mean, we're kind of going to be playing Severance over pass most of the time. So it's not really the best spot for pass. So we'll go pull aggro. Exterminate or squash. We don't have any vulnerable. However, we do have 1 strength. So exterminate is going to be doing 4 times 4. Right. How do we feel about elites here? We don't have any potions. The Dorito's a bit scary. But if we don't do any elites, we are going to be very low on relics. Maybe that's fine. It's just a deck that doesn't deal with Dorito well at all. So I'm going to go around and not do elites. Bad draw. Oh god. There we go. Exterminates quite a lot of damage. $25 damage unleash. Down he goes. Good. Another haunt. Right. These are our routes. This is our path to victory. Haunting. We're doing some more soul generating cards that aren't just Severance. Oh, that is not a good draw. We take a lot of damage here. Ow. This is kind of why we didn't go for elites. Sketchy as hell right now. Severance is our damage. Capture Spirit is also damage. Right, we might have to be a bit careful this fight. Necromastery's good. Okay, nice to hold on to the sow here. We could have done with some more helpful events this act as well, really. Want Severance? $25 damage incoming. It's a good defy. Need to find these soul cards a lot, though. Okay, there we go. Happy once we find the soul cards. Okay. Squeeze, Sick'em, or Spur Plus. But I quite like that Spur is upgraded. It works well with Necromastery. I'll take it. Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp, a skill with Nimble, a power with Swift. Do Swift on the dance. I think we do need to rest here. And probably play Blessing of the Forge this fight as well. It's going to be an awkward fight because the soul damage can hit either of them. Dance. I guess Severance. And Weak Pot. It's also hard to turn around here. Like the turns where we haven't gained any energy. We're incredibly weak. Like this turn, I'm very weak. And it's actually hard to turn around next turn. We haven't played any of our powers. Okay, hopefully Soul's gonna last turn around. By just drawing into things. Severance turns us around. Unleash turns us around. Defy turns us around very well, actually. Okay, more souls. Does mean more damage. Some of this is getting blocked, though. The Dance Macabre is also saving us quite a lot of health. Spare is actually 10 block for 1 energy. Sometimes. Sometimes it's 12 block for 1 energy. Sometimes it's 5. So, Unleash will kill one. Let's do it. We can follow it with Defy. Bit of a clunky deck at the moment. It's not smooth. Get there in the end. That was quite an awkward fight for this deck, though. That was always going to be quite an awkward fight. Hang. End of days or squeeze. Well, it's not squeeze. We've already got some AoE answers. Hang can be okay, but we need, like, a bit more. Like, we want cards that pull it back again and stuff. I'm gonna take it, though. A bit more card draw. We get through our deck very quickly. What would we even put that on? It's actually quite nice to put on Capture Spirit. Because you can draw it at the souls. Glam could be the way. It's also fine to put on Invokes. Or other powers. Where are we going here in terms of the map? Do we want to do elites? Because if we're not doing that many enemies, we shouldn't really go with Glam. We're going to do one shop up here. Right, let's put Swift on Capture Spirit. Haunt Plus. And the other Haunt. Okay. Bad start. We need some tempo. We need like Neurosurge or something. We need something that actually speeds us up. Like immediate energy. Like Invoke is slow energy. It's energy next turn. Defy plus, Sculpting Strike plus, Negative Pulse plus. I mean, Defy plus is very good. Give Red Mask 100 gold or Strength pot for relics. We'll give Strength pot. Oh, T-set. That could be helpful. That could be good. I'd regret for 2 random relics, or I'd shame and upgrade to 2 cards. I think I'm gonna get relics here. Aubergine and Pocket Watch. Not great. We are just quite far behind on relics. Make a skill or make an attack? Well, what we wanted here was... We actually wanted the power that made other powers cost 0. That would have been very good. Because we didn't get that, I think what we want now is the skill that gives us energy. This is not the skill that gives us energy. Add a random card to your hand as free to play this turn, or draw 3 cards. We've got loads of draw already. So I guess we go Chaos. Not go well for us, these options. We just don't have the tempo at all. Okay, a bit better. They're not doing that much. Buys us time to play stuff. Lose HP for each card in your hand at the end of your turn. Well, regret is pretty horrible here. Ow. Just took 10 damage from that. And the thing is, we can draw it again. Regret again. Not about that time. Dredge, right-hand handle, Sculpting Strike. So Dredge can be really good on Hang. But we need energy to be able to do that. Take it. Right, we're going to upgrade it Invoke. It gives us 1 more energy after we played it. Armor is not very good. Right, and we need to get to a shop. We could do Elite Shop, Campfire Elite. Or we could just do double Campfire and then 1 shop. Try the elite. Hang. Delay horn. Six block per 2-cost card we play. Another upgraded delay could help as well. I mean, Osti's actually getting a bit bigger here. We feel quite safe right now. .44 damage, Hang. Final countdown. Okay, good elite kill. We get Happy Flower. That is some energy as well. We are finally finding a couple of bits that are helping with energy. Warpaint, Ghost Seed. I mean, Ghost Seed could be okay. But I really, really, really feel like we need to remove Regret. Problem with Ghost Seed is you don't get to remove Regret. And we can't afford both. Man, it's tough. Right, we'll remove Regret. And then we could just Warpaint. Alright. Mad Science plus, Defy plus. Upgrade Dredge. Do one more Elite. We could do the event before the Elite, actually. Probably better. Enchant and attack with Corrupted or transform a card. I mean, you could Corrupt Hang. But we'd end up doing damage to ourselves a lot of times. Four 3 England on penalties, 1-1 full time. Oh yeah? 5 hours to go, bro. 5 hours to the big game. Any other predictions? I'm gonna go with the transform. We'll transform a strike. It's a drain power. 2-1 Argentina with at least one bad VAR call, giving Argentina the win. Okay. Dredge. Haunt, hang, invoke. It's so essential we play one of these energy cards every single turn. Alright, we got there. Wait, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. Wait. That would work with Hang. We could upgrade... Mad Science. Devour Life. When you play a Soul Summon 1. Bro, that's a pretty big one. That's a pretty good one for us. Countdown strips the artifact as well. Come on then. Let's go. Bring it on. Got big energy next turn. Let's find the Swift cards. There we go. There's double Swift card. Swift. Device strips the artifact, and then we get to play Hang. And it's doubled. It's already doing 4 times more. And then we Haunt. What now? Defy. Capture Spirit. And then it might just be Drain Power, pull aggro. Or the other way around, actually. Pull aggro, Drain Power. Necromastery and pull aggro both got upgraded. No energy. But we can invoke Dance. The next turn we have energy. And is Hang going to be our main source of damage here, or Souls? Double Wither isn't great. Oof. Some rough draws here. I mean, there's no point playing anything else, really. Did you see the referee will be what they call Messi's favorite? Every game on MSL, he ref Messi run with controversies. Alright, okay. I mean, I'm not going to worry about that. Like, the reffing is always inconsistent in football, and, you know, sometimes, I don't know if it's, sometimes incompetence, maybe. Maybe sometimes it's corruption. I don't know. I have no idea. So, I'm just going to enjoy the game. End turn. Isn't playing Souls into Hourglass a little bit sketchy? Yes. Soul strategies are maybe not the best into Hourglass, but you can still comfortably sometimes beat Hourglass. This deck is not... This deck really needs, like... There's a couple of things we're missing here that would make this a lot easier. something like Death March could be insane. You can literally just one-shot the boss sometimes, or two-shot it with Death March. Pull from below. Sometimes you can have like the Oblivion Sleight of Flesh combo. Lethality can help with the big attack. Soulstorm has been buffed lately, so it's a bit bigger. So yeah, I wouldn't be put off going for soul strategies. I've won with soul strategies many times. However, this one is looking a bit dicey. The deck just isn't really blocking enough to buy us enough time. Like, if we have a 3 energy turn, we're really weak. We're relying on, like, not having 3 energy turns. We're not able to get that off consistently enough. Poke doesn't really help. Play it to draw. Defy makes it weak, or Severance. Oh, God, where we haven't got an energy gaining card here, though. It's gotta be Defy, really. Go pretty badly. Hang does 44. We're about to take 12 damage to Withers, and we can't even really block it very well. Alright. Did a huge turn here. So, this turn could be a lot better. Now we've managed to actually get some energy. I don't want another Wither in here. Hang does 88. But this turn is horrible. We just got all these Withers. Yeah, Grave Blast Plus would have helped a lot in this deck, actually. But yeah, I think we're gonna die here. I think that is it, right? 36 damage from Withers. We're really just not blocking very much at all. Well, that's the way it goes sometimes. Deck just didn't quite have the scaling or ability to be hourglass there. Well, it is what it is. We managed to, we did manage to string a few wins together in the end. So I gotta be happy with that. And at least something to start building on tomorrow. A few ones in there, we can make to 2. Necro's tough these days. Yeah, Necro is also, I think, the weakest character. Definitely. Where are you watching the game? Go to a friend's house. Watch it with some mates. The guys. Watch it with the guys. Gonna be fun, man.
Echusa just resubscribed for 3 months. NTGG.
Yo, Atusa, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers. Thank you very much. Anyone else doing anything interesting for the game? Come on, England, bro. Come on. Gotta believe. Gotta believe we can do it. It's gonna be an exciting one, man. Gonna be an exciting one. Local bar here in the US had so many Norway fans at the weekend. Ah. Hell yeah, dude. Enjoy. I'm watching while I'm at work. Nice. England to win it in overtime. Come on, England. Come on, England. Let's fucking go. Let's go. And yeah, I'll be here tomorrow morning, no matter the result. Either happy or sad. Who knows? Ready to watch you win 20 in a row? Oh, yeah? That starts tomorrow, I think. tomorrow, I think. That will probably start. England win the semi-final, and then we just win every run tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds good. Right. Later, guys. Love you all. Have a good one. Bye-bye.